sucks to be you. It's been 3 weeks.
I will actively help you cheat, guys. Teacher is being mean, and if you aren't leveled up, whisper me and I'll help you.
As a teacher's pet, I agree with the teacher.
I'm also fully leveled up, so I can't be
Damn.
punished.
I was fully leveled up 3 weeks ago.
Attaboy.
Who's the teacher's pet now?
Technically, I just forgot to increase my health, which is the most important part of leveling up, so I'm glad I caught it in time.
You didn't roll like a coward.
Imagine rolling for health.
Oh, wait,
Imagine rolling and still ending up with about the average anyways.
Yeah, you can roll for health, and then you're married to that one that you get. It's the same problem. We're hitting this all over the place.
higher sky reward. Well, no, it's not higher reward.
For the record,
Reward.
I rolled on Fekri, and what happened is I got fucked, and I had to use my attunement slot on an Amulet of Health for the entire campaign because I accidentally tried to have fun. And this game punishes you at every turn for trying to have fun.
We'll see about that.
I think what you should do is, like, if the characters are going to roll for health, then all the monsters also have to take the roll for health, and not just the average.
That would be pretty cute.
Because then you could run into like really weak high level monsters. You're like, okay, now I don't feel so bad for being a pansy ass.
The problem though is that you run into the numbers. Like, you're going to fight 100 monsters and it's going to average out, but there's only one of you, and if that one of you fucks up your health, you're fucked for the whole campaign.
Here's the thing: I have actually done that. I've rolled health for monsters on several occasions.
Yeah,
I did it a lot more in C1 than I did in C2.
Yeah, legit.
It's so much extra work for me as a DM.
Oh, it is. It is.
It's like,
there must be like a macro that could just.
I mean, you can macro it, but when you've got like 20 mooks and you're rolling for health on all of them, it's just like, fuck it, and they're all like averaging between 24 and 26 health. It's like, this isn't going to make any difference.
My secret is at the start of combat, I just roll a d20 for each thing and give it that much extra health.
Oh, I take their current health total and then
Double it.
No, I divide it by 4 and then I multiply it by the number of players.
Which, okay, that's fair. That usually means double, but yeah. I guess we haven't had 8 players for a long time, but yeah.
It's usually about 50% extra.
That makes sense. Yeah, no, in Crosswinds I literally just double everything's health.
Yeah, I kind of need to.
Yeah. I've given it so much high power shit.
I want to kill something.
Let's do it. You're probably not going to kill things because I've had
No.
So we're going to be having to theater of the mind a lot of this because I didn't feel like drawing maps by hand, and none of my map making software was working on my shitty graphics card.
For context, for those who weren't aware, we've had technical issues the past couple of weeks, which is why we've been off.
By we, I mean, he means me. He's covering for me and my bullshit.
I don't think it's your fault. I don't think it's your fault your computer broke.
It's my fault. I was playing a lot of Elden Ring on a graphics card that could not handle it.
That's fair.
And I have finally pushed it to the point where it is just really crapping itself out. It weirdly handles some things, but not other things. So anyways, the point is, we've been off for a bit, but we're back. And last we left off, the lot of you had left the college to go in search of a something. You weren't entirely sure what, but the home of a young ghost girl who has been haunting you guys for several weeks now. And after traveling through the wilderness for a time, you eventually came across what appeared to be the burnt husk remains of a very large building. You guys camped out. Camping did not go very well. It started to pour rain. Your campsite was washed out. You were all wet and miserable. And then the door strangely swung open, and instead of seeing the burnt remains beyond the threshold, there was a lit, warm interior and the smell of delicious food. You all went in and had yourselves a nice bath and a good meal, some of you at least. And then you went upstairs and found some beds waiting for you, fully made and ready for you to sleep. You all went and took a rest, and we pick up as you guys wake up in these warm, comfortable beds up on the second floor of this building.
Sick. I think we already did this rest, right? Because those of us who ate got the benefits of a fancy meal.
You did.
Sick. As much as I would love to give myself more mana back. Well, the first thing I do is I look myself over and everyone else, and I see if any of us have any weird shit going on. If we were molested in the night.
Did we not keep watch?
You guys may have. I did not.
Case
I
stayed
know
up for a
Case
while
did.
before sleeping.
Yeah, I would.
eventually.
Oh yeah, I didn't eat. I didn't eat any of that food, and I was probably with Case and keeping watch.
Okay.
I watched the inside of my eyelids.
For Case and Nietzsche, nothing weird happened over your watches.
All right.
I find that suspicious.
Probably should.
Probably should.
But yeah, the next morning you guys wake up. Sun starts to kind of pour in through the windows.
Who does it? When I look through the windows, what do I see out there?
You see what appears to be just like a forest, lush trees outside.
Does it look like the same forest?
Weirdly, it does not. It looks like the forest in summertime
Okay.
instead of
Can
fall.
you open the
Yeah,
windows?
good question. I try to open the window.
Doesn't open.
I try to smash the window. I
Uh,
probably can't reach the. Oh, wait, I can. He's tall enough.
What are you trying to smash it with?
With salvo.
I was going to offer up base. I'll try and punch through.
Okay. Give me just a straight attack roll with your strength.
Oh God, I'm sorry. My brain is.
Yeah, you punch this window. It doesn't shatter or break, and you feel your knuckles start to kind of bleed on the impact.
Oh, great. We're trapped here, and it's all your fault.
Oh my god, guys! This is a haunted house.
I'm sorry,
said-
house.
I feel like I put this into the universe, guys, that we wanted to get trapped in a haunted house. I don't know if I said it out loud, but I definitely thought it many, many times.
I don't know if this place is haunted. It's just a
Oh,
dimly
really?
plane of some sort.
Point over at our ghost. It's haunted.
Well, all right. This is a bit of a technicality. We brought the ghost in. We have been the ones who have haunted this place.
Yes.
Well, if you bring a bunch of termites into a house, it's still an infestation.
Ah,
It's still an infestation.
You win. You're correct.
Yeah.
Hey, are there any other ghosts about? I ask our ghost's name, whose name I forget.
Mada.
It's been so long. Mada.
I haven't seen anyone.
Is this the house?
Yes,
Well,
as far as I can remember.
Ooh, do you want to give us a tour?
yeah. Well, why don't you tell us what the most interesting spots you are, and if there's any way out?
Yeah, the front door, back door.
They-
Do you recognize the yard outside? Like, is this where you before you walked in, where our campfire got soaked? Does that look familiar?
No, it looks familiar now.
Hmm.
But yeah, I guess I'll show you around.
Yes.
Kind of leads
Also,
you guys.
please give us all the juicy gossip on all the people who live here. I assume she doesn't, but that's fine.
She does. Let me.
Yes. Let me get my notepad. I don't have a pen. I guess I can take notes on my computer. Stuff's not the same.
Oh, I forgot you were out of character when you said that.
Oh
Nietzsche
yeah, I
just
was.
fucking whips out an apple too, like it ain't a thing.
Nietzsche would be a brat with an iPad.
Nietzsche.
Brad with an iPad.
Oh no, get out of here. Nietzsche would have an Amiga, and he'd never shut up about it.
A what?
Ugh.
Fat nose.
All right. Yeah. So she starts to kind of lead you guys through. You guys head out the door, and across there's another door. She says that was the girls' dorm there, and then she leads you guys down the hall back to the stairs, which wrap back around to the first floor, uh, and kind of points to the right and says, "You guys been over there? That's the bathroom you were in, and then the dining room and the kitchen's just across from the dining room. Um, over here, she heads kind of towards the entrance that you guys came in, and there are three doors. This is the games room. She kind of points to the first door that you guys come across, and then to the uh, door on the left says it was the it's kind of the classroom, one of them, and then on the right, the second door on the right is the that's like a storage and coat closet, and then the front doors are there.
Where's the? You said you guys used to play in the backyard.
Yeah, kind of turns around and if you kind of do a U-turn at the stairs, the hallway kind of continues that way. And, there's a door at the back, and kind of heads that way. And as you're going, there are three more doors on this side.
Can I ask a question real quick?
Absolutely.
How does Madame move around? Is it like twitchy? Does she like teleport around? Is it like she just gets on all fours and just like crawls across the ground? Like how does she move around? She float?
She walks along the ceiling like the ring girl. She just kind of like floats around a little bit. She's like vaguely ethereally tethered to the amulet, but yeah, she just kind of like floats around like a creepy little
Okay.
ghost girl.
It is a little more funny if she just like quickly, like sporadically crawls around, like, and this is the lunchroom.
Oh god.
Okay.
She isn't physical enough to be like a skittering horrible thing. But yeah, as she points you to the back door, there are three other doors as well. This is that one's the toilet on the left. The right is there's a kind of spare like office thing. We never really went in there. And then that was the door to the basement.
What was in the basement?
Never went in or weren't allowed in the office.
We could go in the office. It just there wasn't really anything in there. It was just like a desk and stuff. We weren't really supposed to go to the basement.
Says who?
Here. God, where was it? Right, the living room. She kind of leads you guys back. And when you head down the stairs, if you take a left instead, it goes to a hallway where there's just like an archway that opens up into a large living room, and there's like a big fireplace. There's a couple of like landscape paintings on the walls, big rug, and a couple of big plush chairs and stuff. It's just like a nice little like sitting living room area, and in there is a little board.
A rules board.
Yeah, it's like a little chalkboard. And I ran out of space because I didn't write this very well. But it says this. It also there's a couple extra rules at the bottom. One of them does say, "Don't go in the basement."
No.
Don't go out after 9. No snacks after midnight. What are they? gremlins,
Who is letting these children stay up till midnight?
cool parents,
I suppose so.
or children who don't have to be awake early in the morning.
They'll tire themselves out before that eventually. If you like say earlier, they're just gonna be rebellious and not want to go to sleep.
Are you assigned a specific toy?
And a specific vegetable by the look of it.
Yeah, it only says one toy. Your toy.
I want to try walking up to the board and erasing. Eat your vegetables.
Sure.
Okay.
Do you just like wipe your hand across it?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Chalk smears and it's kind of wiped away.
Is there chalk near the board?
Yeah.
There is not actually.
Let me check my inventory real quick. Hang on.
Wait, so how for a quick question, do you just try to erase the entire word vegetable?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Just erase the veggie. That way, just eat your table.
Yeah. That's what I do.
Now it's a rule, guys. Guys, make sure you eat your table.
I, on every character that I've ever made, always start with chalk and parchment because it's cheap. But not Full Mean. Full Mean's got to have the good stuff. He's got
to have cheese.
He's got a 10 gold vial of ink and an ink pen, and now I need chalk. Does anyone in this party have chalk?
Let me look at my shit. Maybe
I don't have chalk. Chalk's for peasants. Actually, I don't think it is. I'm gonna wipe out go out. Don't. So it says go out after 9.
There you go. That's a good idea. You beat me to it. I was going to write a rule and see if it would be like, let people leave the manor if they go through the front door, and see if it would like magically let this place let us out.
And I'll also erase the no and snacks after midnight.
Snacks after midnight.
Excellent.
I love this. I love what we're doing right now.
I'll just erase the every 2 days minimum after bathe.
Just bathe.
Bathe minimum.
Bathe.
Yeah. Are we happy with the set of rules, guys?
Eat your table. Well, I don't know how I feel about eat your table.
It's too late.
Very much fiber.
Lots of fiber.
If this is a magical compulsion of any sort, I am not going to eat that table. And
Apparently, if it is a magic compulsion, you will.
Well, I wasn't magically compelled to do anything.
Yet.
Did everyone brush their teeth last night?
Did we have toothbrushes?
Can you
Also,
guys...
it doesn't even say when to brush your teeth.
Just once during childhood.
That's
good enough.
Okay.
Also, I didn't eat any vegetables yesterday.
Well, you should eat your vegetables.
You almost got eaten by one.
I eat tables now.
All right. And the last rule is just don't go into the basement.
Yeah.
For just the
Go
only
to the
useful
basement.
thing we're going to do, I'm going to erase that rule just entirely.
Okay.
And yeah, there.
All right,
Now-
guys, let's leave the room and come back in and see if it fixed itself.
Why not? Does the area reload?
All right. So you guys walk out of the living room
And then walk right back in.
Okay. Walk right back in, and it's as you left it.
Yeah.
That's suspicious.
Is it suspicious? Because I feel like that is the expected outcome. I think that what has just happened
No.
is what
I
would
think
normally
actually,
happen.
I think we expected it to fix itself, and it didn't. So it's suspicious.
Yeah, a magical house not doing magic.
I
What's
know,
wrong?
right? Like with this, like we couldn't punch through a window, but like the chalk is just chalk.
Yeah.
Are you saying that these children didn't try to erase us at any point?
I don't know. Did you guys try to erase it?
She doesn't know everyone's life.
Were you really a bunch of squares doing what?
She also really remembers her
you
life.
Do your whole life.
I think we should check out the office.
All right.
I got a box set.
So, what I'll say, right. Did you want the gossip first, or do you want to check
Oh
out the?
yes.
All right. So there were a bunch of us that lived here. There was Philip, Dogmalia, uh, Titus, Roland, Agnes, um, Edoni, uh, Ifama, um Nazareth, Alera, Faith, um, Ro, and Emmanuel.
And Darcy and Son.
And the gossip.
That's it. Those were the people that lived here.
Where did you know Darcy and Son from? Were they from this place or another?
Right, Darcy and Son.
Okay, just double checking.
But I don't know how to tell you this, so I'm just gonna tell you. That wasn't gossip. That was just you telling us their names.
You asked, look, you asked who else was here, and you said that was gossip.
Okay. Well,
These were-
you loyaled me into a corner here.
These were what kind of gossip did children have? I mean, I suppose they.
Well, apparently Sun didn't have any hair. That's gossip.
Bald.
What kind of was Son human?
Oh yeah. What was everyone's race
Humans don't have hair.
Yeah.
or species? Humans have hair.
Well, they have a little hair, but that doesn't count.
She's a human.
She has a lot of hair.
And remember, her friend braided her hair because she didn't have hair.
All right. Do we want to try going outside, see if we can escape this place, if we're trapped forever?
Well, it sounds like more fun if we like look around more, so that way we'll like get comfortable, and then it's like, oh no, we're trapped.
I don't want to stay in this madhouse. Are you kidding me? They're gonna start harvesting our organs tomorrow.
I would like to know if we can get in or out.
There was a game room.
I do have really good kidneys.
If we cannot get outside, the game room does sound fun.
Ooh, yeah.
All right, one thing at a time. Let me go through all of the races for everybody because that was something that I actually did prepare because I knew Kingdom was gonna fucking ask.
Sorry.
This is what I'm saying, dude. You get like 4 years of practice and you just have this stuff.
Yeah, so Philip Hardy was an avian. Dogmalia Lee Hoero was a rabbit folk. Titus Seymour was a cat folk. Roland Throckmorton was a lizard folk. Agnes Hughes was a dog folk. Ifama Chi was a human. Edoni Cantalupe was also a human. Faith Francais was a lizard folk. Nazareth Donette was a cat folk. Alera Tilly was an avian. Ro Myung was a rabbit folk. Emmanuel Whiteman was a dog folk. Darcy Lee was a human. And Sutton was a Sphinx cat folk.
Oh. Many of these names are very, very Western, very, very Percival. I like them.
Okay, let's try to escape. Escape room. Hey, have you guys ever done an escape room before?
Like a
Usually, like, you know,
room?
Yeah, like when your parents like lock you in your room, you have to figure out how to escape.
what?
Do you not just go through the window?
Oh, they take care of that.
What? What does that mean?
Well, that's the easy escape, so they have to just block that off.
Are your parents like in the habit of making a prison for you? Is this how often you escape?
Well, I mean, when you put it like that, no, but also like yes.
Oh, did you live on the second floor of your house?
I mean, yes, I did.
Maybe there's a reason they blocked off your window if you're thinking of jumping out of it. I don't know.
There was a convenient tree outside my window.
I was going to say climb out.
I also learned to squeeze my body into tight, small spaces.
I'm walking towards the front door
Okay.
as we have this conversation.
You head towards the front door.
And once we get there, I open it.
All right. It opens.
I walk out.
Okay. You walk outside. You feel the chilly, cold breeze. of fall air.
I close the door behind him and lock it.
And we grab his rippable pants.
So- God damn it. When I look back, do I see a whole manor, or do I just see this door frame with a portal to a nice mansion?
Yeah, you just see a door frame, and then you see the door shut behind you.
Hey, I need. Oh my god, I need this. It's
Felmine,
so
can you
cold.
hear us? Can you hear us?
Can I hear them?
Felmine, knock
No.
on the door. Trick or treat.
You don't hear anything, Pauline.
Okay, I knock, and I'm like, this would normally be fine, but it is very cold out here.
All right, you knock, and the door kind of swings open, and it just reveals the burnt-out remains.
After like after like 5 or 10 seconds of giggling, I will unlock and open the door.
Okay. You unlock and open the door, and you see an expansive forest, fully lush, as if it was summertime.
Uh-oh.
Fuck you
And
guys.
you do not see Fulmine anywhere.
I'm going home and living a full life. I'm starting a restaurant, and I'm never going to talk to any of you guys again.
I am definitely bopping Ichi on the nose for that
You
one.
you say that last half like you're going to have a choice. Like, you just talk to them again.
I guess
Okay.
I'll close the door again and try to open it.
Okay. You go and you close it, and you open it again, and it's still just like summer forest outside.
I can do it. I got this thing for a reason. I can cast message, right?
You can try.
All right. So then I do that to Fulmine and be like, hey, where'd you go? Like, you just kind of vanished. I think it looks different out there than it did when you walked out. Do you want your pants back?
Do I get any of that?
You don't get anything.
Okay.
What do you do?
Perfect. Well, I suppose I probably, at least for a little while. But what's the weather? Is it still fucking raining out here?
Yeah.
God damn
It's-
it.
It's not raining as bad as it was. It's mucky and gross out, but it's like drizzling and cold.
Awesome. Great. Fuck, do I have my, for the first couple of minutes, I just kind of lean against a fence post, arms crossed, little sour, watching that door frame to see if anything happens.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, you watch the door frame, and the door just kind of like swings slightly in the breeze.
Okay. If it gets to be, like, more than 3 or 4 minutes and nothing is happening, I'll try to find some tree cover, get some underbrush, and do my best to start a fire. But I won't do that immediately. I'm going to wait, like, 5 minutes and see what happens.
Okay. Back in the house, what do you guys do?
Panic.
I'm gonna
Niche.
try something and be a bit persuasive with the house and be like, I know you seem like you want to try make everyone here happy, and that's good. But I honestly think I'd be happiest if you just let me out and let me go back to possibly wherever my other friend was. All right, okay. And then I'm just gonna wait like a second or two and then open the door and just step out.
Yeah, you wait for a moment. You open the door. The door opens up. Give me D100.
Okay.
And give me a persuasion check.
Yes. Okay.
Come on, little buddy.
Please be a 1.
I want to use this cool house that I made for all you guys. Oh.
Oh shit, damn.
Those are extremely good rolls.
Robin's gonna be so upset with me.
Yeah. All right. Case the door swings open, and you don't see a forest out in front of you.
Hmm.
Instead, you see your old bedroom.
What kind of old bedroom? Like in Camlann?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, not. This is strange, huh?
This is, I think, further proving my theory, right? About how this could just opened up into the middle of town.
Okay, but where's the our friend, the cheetah looking fellow? Like, is he all right?
He has a name.
Where's Full Mean?
There's
Well-
no response.
You
If
didn't
you-
just like take him or something. Like, I'm not leaving until I know he's fine too, right? Until I know everyone else here can be fine too.
The door slams shut in front of you.
So, case.
Yeah.
When we were camping, the mansion did not open until the burnt door shut from the wind. I don't think it will work if he leaves it open on his side.
Okay. Sure.
So we have to
How do
wait.
we
We have to wait for
convey
Foamy
that
then.
message to him?
Through the power of love.
Through meta knowledge.
Yeah, I had that thought, but I didn't want to say anything.
I have also had thoughts, but I don't want to. We'll do what I was going to do when I come back.
Okay.
Yeah, yes. The door slams shut in front of you guys. After a little bit, we jump back to Full Mean. It's been about 5 minutes.
Okay. After about 5 minutes, I kind of give up on this all just working. We didn't like bring the tents and shit are all still out here, right?
I specifically brought them back.
Did you?
Brought them into the house with us. Yes.
Okay. Fuck. Excellent. Then in that case, I am going to. Well, let's start with this. How quickly do I have this realization? Cool. Excellent. I go over towards some tree cover. I try to gather up some underbrush. I try to get as dry as possible. And then I probably try to start a fire. Just to stay warm.
All right. Do you have any? Do you have magic to start the fire?
Little bit. Let's see here. If necessary, I can call lightning. A little extreme. But I do have.
No. Not the spell I had in mind.
That is only if necessary. I do have oil and a tinderbox.
Okay.
And for what it's worth, cooking proficiency.
Yeah, the oil definitely helps. The main thing is that it's been raining all night, so everything is just soaked.
Right.
So it's going to probably be a little bit of a challenge to get set up, but give me a survival check.
Yeah.
So, with the oil, it'll be a bit easier.
This is definitely something that I can do ahead of time. I'm going to toss one of these on myself. Oh, I might not have even needed it.
Yeah.
Sick.
22 is plenty. Thanks to the oil, you're able to kind of like get it going, and you find some just some like underbrush that was under some tree cover that isn't quite as damp, and you're able to quickly kind of dry that out and get a good, if slightly smoky, fire going.
Excellent. He's initially a little grumpy. Take my pants and kick me out in the rain, why don't you? But eventually he kind of like warms up. He makes himself a nice meal and grabs a big old bottle of wine that he begins working on all by himself. And eventually kind of just like sits there cross-legged, eating and drinking and staring at this door frame, waiting for an epiphany, which will probably take some time to come because he rolled a natural 1 for 0 on his intelligence saving throw. But
Sure did.
in an hour or so, he might have an epiphany. But I'm comfortable letting them explore the house in that meantime.
Excellent.
Oh, we're not leaving this room until we save you.
Yeah. In the meantime, for the sake of some expedience, you guys sit by that door for a long time trying to figure out how to get some kind of a message to him. Eventually, probably a good hour goes by.
Oh, I'm going to do stuff before then.
Okay.
I'm going to try getting the door to open to other locations.
Okay.
Like follow me's room so we can get some cheese. And pants.
Carlo's gonna try
Manacles.
too.
All right. I guess, how do you try and get it to go there?
Okay. House, I need vegetables, and follow me has vegetables in his room. Please take me to the vegetables. And pants. And then I'll close the door, I'll lock the door, then unlock it and try to open it.
All right. Give me a persuasion check.
Oh, I'm not good at that.
So we've seen.
I have a -1.
That's pretty good for a -1. You open the door, and again, it opens up to this like forest area, but you do smell the scent of boiling cabbage
Pants.
coming from the kitchen.
Oh! Do I also sense pants?
You don't sense pants.
That's why we call Nietzsche old boiling cabbage pants, right there.
Oh, boiling cabbage pants.
Okay.
Which actually sounds like actually, the more I think about it, that sounds horrible.
I'm gonna like maybe grab Callow or Bloodless, depending on whoever listens. I think Nietzsche might be a bit busy with his own thing, and say, okay, Full Mean will find his way back. In the meantime, why don't we like, I don't know, check out that basement. If the houses want us to go there, then we should probably explore it, right?
Case,
Yes.
here are some dice. Check out the game room and take some of Nietzsche's money.
Would you say take Nietzsche's spine?
Money.
Money.
You want me to do this? Like you're protecting him.
I'm not protecting his finances.
Well, if you're ever stranded in Tijuana, I and you just need like an extra 3 gold, don't come crying to me. Anyway, sure, why not?
I'm gonna pull up a stool and just stare at the door in stupid ovation. I'm not very clever, but
Right.
I want to figure this door out.
Wait,
As you stare at it, eventually, Quesadici, if you guys want to, there's the game room, and you guys can gamble for a bit. Eventually, Full Mean, there's no way that you figure this out on a 0.
So what did come to mind is the last time that it opened up is because they were in a position of need. They were sopping wet. The tents had all failed. So eventually he might, if hours go by and there's been no sign of this, and it's starting to get dark and he's worried about like being trapped out here in the dark, what he might actually do is like accidentally douse the fire, like accidentally slip in the mud and fall in the dirt and get like miserable and wet. Be like, oh, I wish I could go inside. I wish I had somewhere warm. Like, this was his original plan. He wouldn't try it for hours, but that is what he'll eventually do.
Yeah. Fortunately, before that, the storm is still going enough that eventually the door does kind of like slam in on itself.
Okay.
And eventually, it does open again, just slowly kind of creak open, and you do see the warm, inviting light of the interior.
I imagine it cracks open, and I just see Bloodless, like, doing that grumpy, expressionless stare back at me through the doorway.
Yeah.
I, just like without a word, just kind of stand up, I kick some dirt over the fire, and I walk in sopping wet.
I'm so sorry, Full Mean.
I appreciate that you had the courtesy and forethought to douse the fire.
Oh, he's got a little survival knowledge. He knows what he's doing.
Full Mean, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize that you would be locked out forever.
He plays it up a little bit. You know, he's not actually super mad, but he definitely plays it up. He does that like, oh, you know the gif of the sad wet cheetah. He just stares at you for a little while.
Do
You
you want
come
us
in
for you?
just sopping wet, and you hear a familiar sound of a bath being drawn.
Oh, thank God. I will be back in an hour.
Oh, he didn't even take his pants.
I do not need them where I'm going.
You get into the bathroom, and you do find a set of pants waiting for you as well.
Ooh.
Are they his size?
There.
How did it know who? Oh, I guess it knows our names.
Okay. Do you actually want to gamble, Nietzsche?
He's not going to gamble his money away.
Will you? Oh wait. Do you want to get? So we saw something interesting yesterday. Would you be willing to elaborate more on that instead? If you lose?
What, you mean the rain?
No, I mean your
Well,
tail.
sometimes when clouds get really sad.
No, I mean your tail and your fake eyes and your probably fake arm.
What?
You know, those.
Remember how we said that didn't happen?
Yeah.
Also, which
right.
arm do you think is fake?
Both.
Both?
Yeah.
Then how do I do this? And he does that like that all like arm wiggle thing.
This is a really impressive implant.
That was a noise.
Do you know what I'm talking about? Like the Nigel Thornberry?
Oh, yeah. I can hear
Okay.
it perfect.
Well, okay. Well, if just a little between you and me, I think your servant wanted me to do this for you to distract you a bit. I don't know. Maybe we're getting a bit too obsessed, but maybe you should take this up with him.
I don't really think he's my servant. He doesn't really listen to me.
Your bodyguard.
He also actively
Your
has.
manslave.
I think none of these things you saying are true.
Does
He
he
was-
have autonomy?
He was hired to protect me, but sometimes I wonder.
Okay. Is he your best friend?
Oh no, my brother's my best friend.
You have a brother?
Yeah.
Oh, neat. I didn't know.
Do you have any siblings?
No. Anyway, you should probably go talk to him, and if you do that, I will try and sleight of hand your tail away.
Wait,
so as-
did you say that to him, or you just tried to steal his tail?
No, I just try to steal it. Oh,
I,
yeah.
I don't know what you would make for that, like a grapple check.
Sleight of hand? Why not? Or
yeah, I guess if you want to try and sleight of hand it,
yeah, why not?
I would say Nietzsche, you could give you a perception check.
I mean, he's gonna notice it being taken off of him. Like he's gonna notice a weight difference.
Right. That's why you have advantage on this.
Okay.
Yeah. Nietzsche, you feel a tug on your tail.
Are you thief?
So you admit it's an object that can be taken.
I mean, what? What are you getting at?
Yeah.
What do you want? What are your motivations?
I want to know why you have a fake tail.
Because my tail's not long.
That's it.
I mean, I have a tail. It's right here. It's long and fluffy.
I exist just to cause chaos. That is my only motivation in this instance.
That's who the fuck cares if your tail's not long? Jesus, dude. Doesn't this thing get inconvenient? Doesn't it take too much time to like a huge portion of your day to make it look right and everything? Like I could make a better tail than that for you.
You didn't even know it was fake, so doubtful.
Well,
Also, this is real fur.
Sure. Well, fine. How about you give it to me for now, and then I'll make it better for you. I'll make it
No.
even more convincing.
No.
No.
No. I need it.
Okay, fine. Whatever. By the way, your eyes are fake too, I'm pretty sure.
Shh. Cancel my
Ooh.
Do you have any other implants we don't know about?
No.
Oh. Really?
What show?
Fuck, man. It's something Frisk has been dragging me and Dash through. I don't remember the name at all. But he's trying to get all his body parts back from demons.
Oh, I was about to watch that actually.
I've never even heard of this, but it sounds amazing.
Futurama.
Ro something.
Something like that. Yeah, like the title is a character.
Dororo.
Yeah.
As this is happening, Kahlo,
Mhm.
what are you up to?
Where did everybody just go? Because Nietzsche and him are bickering.
Yeah, Nietzsche and Case are bickering in the games room.
Okay.
Bloodless was watching the door and is now free to do as he will. Now that Fulmine has gone back into the bath.
I am. Yeah. In the bath. Lap of
Just-
luxury.
Just
Yeah.
gave him a slow nod when he came in,
Uh-huh.
like tall, strong men do.
Yeah.
Yeah, Carlo, I guess he'll go join Fulmine in the bathhouse thingy.
I have been imagining in my head that it is just an opulent, like, enormous marble-floored room with a clawfoot tub in the middle of it. Like,
It's not a clawfoot tub. It's actually like it's almost like a pool. Like it's like a Roman style bath.
I was about to say, I got the Roman bath impression
Ooh.
that it was
Yeah.
sunken into the floor.
okay, I like it.
Yeah, it's a big bath because there were a lot of people in this place that needed a bath all often at the same time. So
Co-ed?
you don't know.
I do not know about you, but especially now knowing that this place will let us go when we want to go, I cannot imagine leaving this place. It is the lap of luxury. We dine like kings, we bathe like kings, we sleep like kings.
And are slowly poisoned into turning into wolves like kings.
What have you been?
He's not in the room with you.
What have you been doing while they've been playing?
Carlo?
Yeah.
And he'll go and join you as you come in sopping wet. You felt kind of bad. And then, I don't know. He'll just take the extra time because we just, what time of day is it now? Like, he was out there for a while, but.
Yeah, you guys woke up fairly late just because you guys got woken up in the middle of the night, and then you had to went and like looked around the house and all that. So it's pretty late in the afternoon already.
Okay. All right. Yep. Carlo will take the opportunity to just kind of wash up a bit. He's not like fully getting into the bath, but he'll dip his feet in there and like wash his face and stuff.
That's fair.
And he'll chat with Fulmine a little bit.
Fulmine has walked in with the half-full bottle of wine that he had out in the rain and is now letting it like float there in the tub and occasionally grabbing it. And he passes it back and forth. Would you like some?
Sure.
Some warm wine.
Bath wine. I did not expect magical crime solving to be so luxurious. Have they found anything else about the ghost?
I'm not so sure. I've just been extremely confused for the entirety of the time we've been here.
Kind of myself. I don't know what this place is or what purpose it serves. It's hard to imagine anything nefarious happening here, but I do think that the little one case is probably onto something. If there is something dark, some secret being kept here, it is probably down in that basement.
Right. But on the same note, I mean, you heard what Case said earlier, right? About the whole, people don't do nice things unless they expect things from you.
I heard it.
Do we need to do something about that? I mean,
Well, That is not the sort of problem that you can correct by force. It's only something you can teach by example. I understand where he's coming from. People only behave selfishly. They do good things because it makes them feel good. But I don't expect anything from you guys when I make you meals, other than that you have a good meal, that you feel good, and that makes me feel good. I think you will learn with time that sometimes benevolence is its own reward. I don't know if that's the case for this place. I don't want to give this place the benefit of the doubt. This place is admittedly a little creepy, but...
Well, I guess we will have to check out the basement at some point.
I suspect that is where we'll be heading tonight. I don't want to, put the cart ahead of the horse, but I would be surprised if Nietzsche and Case were not already down there right now.
Without us.
I would not put it past them. I've been keeping an ear open just in case I hear a scream.
That's actually Case trying to topple over Nietzsche and rip his tail.
Yeah, instead they're fighting over their, flash extensions.
As this is happening, Nietzsche and Case, or Nietzsche, what's up?
Where's Bloodless right now?
I would be going into the kitchen to investigate the cabbage.
Excellent.
And then spoon it into bowls if
Okay.
people are hungry.
So I wanted to do something while everyone else is gone.
All right.
So just with Case. Fine, Case, listen.
What?
You're very perceptive
Okay.
and persistent.
Yes.
And I feel like you're probably going to figure it out anyways. So how about this? I'll tell you a secret, but then you have to tell me a secret about you too. That's equal.
An equal secret.
An equal secret.
Well, I can't imagine you're hiding that much that's life changing or whatever. So why not? And I guess
Pinky promise?
Pinky promise.
Yeah, if you break the pinky promise, you get to break the pinky. That's how it works.
Yeah, I've heard of this before. Okay, I know what a pinky promise is. Who do you think I am?
Case. I think you're Case. And that's what concerns me. Because what if you're... It's fine. I'll find out soon.
Sure, fine. Yeah, pinky promise.
Okay, he'll go over to the door, look around, close the door, and then come back over to Case to make sure that no one's around.
This is a really important ritual to you, huh? Like something passed down to your people or whatever?
So, I need you to stop messing with my tail and eyes and stuff because my name's not Nietzsche.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, I'm not Nietzsche. Nietzsche's my brother. I'm Ichi.
Pretty similar names.
Yeah. So I'm pretending to be him because he can't be here.
But okay, so elaborate. Why not?
Well, his mother, Lady Fox, is, well, last I know, it was deathly ill and possibly was going to die. And he had to leave to come to this college. Kind of time really couldn't be changed. So we kind of did look a little parent trap. We've said this a lot before. He's probably caught already, but that's why I've been taking so many notes so that I can catch him up when he gets back here.
And what are you gonna do when he comes back?
I don't know, probably go... Well, actually, maybe continue being with him. I'm kind of like his bodyguard, too. It's, weird.
What is... Okay, does Bloodless know about this?
No, he does not.
And... Okay, so when your brother comes back, you're going to give him all your notes, let him, take basically all the work you've done and just leave?
Well, I mean, I would stay if I want, but I'm probably going to be in a lot of trouble with my mom.
What is she doing? What are you supposed to be doing then?
Me? Well,
yeah.
My job's kind of to protect Nietzsche.
And you thought the best way to do that would be coming a few continents away.
Well, he wasn't going to be able to come here. And he's my best friend. What if his mom dies while he's gone? He wouldn't even hear about it for months.
You keep saying his mom.
Oh, we're half-brothers.
Okay.
His father is Lord Fox and Lady Fox, and my mother is his mistress.
Oh.
Slash bodyguard.
Oh, you're not you're not as important as I thought you were. Where are you?
Nope. Gotcha. You see, you were all like, "Oh, Nietzsche, you're like a noble," and I'm just like, nope.
No, because I'm bastard trash too.
Oh my god, high five!
Yeah.
But yeah, so technically, my family's like a secret bodyguard thing. It's like a whole thing. I'm not supposed to tell you about it. Wink, wink. But yeah, me and Nietzsche look mostly alike, minus the eyes, and well, my family, we cut off our tails.
That's a little extreme.
Well, people can grab them.
Yeah.
Makes it harder for you to get grabbed.
So, Bloodless doesn't know.
No, he doesn't
the
know.
reason. Is Ichi actually good at combat at all?
Nietzsche or Ichi?
Oh, Nietzsche. The other one. Whatever.
I mean, DM. He's swung a sword before. I think.
Yeah. So technically, you guys are. Your last name isn't Fox. It's technically Yuki. But you are from the Fox, the House of the Fox, which is a collection of several noble families that make it up. And the Yuki family, who you are from, is they're like a fairly like military heavy family, so they do a lot of they train up soldiers, and specifically as nobles, you're trained as generals, but you have a decent amount of combat experience. Ichi actually probably has significantly more than you.
Yeah, I have a different one though.
Yeah, you're a lot more stealth focused and more of a subterfuge, whereas Ichi is a lot more he's more of like a samurai kind of vibe.
He's the samurai to my ninja.
Yeah, he technically trains with the glaive primarily. There's a specific name for the type that he uses that I can't remember off the top of my head. But yeah.
Naginata?
That's the one. Thank you.
Yeah. So, if you could tone it down just a bit with just constantly paying attention to my prosthetics. People kind of right now just think that I just had a tragic tail accident or something.
Okay, sure, why not? I will.
Do you want to see it?
Yeah.
He sticks out his little dovetail. It's 4 to 6 inches long. It's just, he wiggles it.
Do you moon?
It's twerking.
It's twerking.
That is pathetically short.
Yeah.
Okay. Well.
Now it's your secret time.
What? Oh, yeah, I had to be part of this deal. Well,
do you have a secret identity too? I kind of was suspicious when you were like, "Oh, when I'm dressed like this, call me this thing," but never ever otherwise.
Yeah, I'm actually the child of a demon sent from the 7th circle of hell.
Ooh.
One day, I'm going to bring about the apocalypse, and yeah.
Oh my god, that's such a cool. Are you gonna do it? Or are you not gonna do it?
Of course I am. Why wouldn't I?
What kind of apocalypse?
I don't know, maybe surrealist hellscape, bodies flying from the sky, and a bunch of imagery that no one will really understand until 7 years later, when someone has to make up an analysis book about it that still doesn't make any sense, but you can say it's artsy.
Do you wait? Is it your mom or your dad that's the devil?
Nietzsche, I'm fucking with you.
Damn it! I was so on board.
Sure. Okay. Why don't you pick up one of those dice over there and roll it, and that'll judge how much I want to tell you. All right?
But we promised. I
know we promised, but there's probably there's probably some stuff I may or may not want to share, and I don't know, maybe we can leave it to fate to see how much.
You know what? I can respect that.
Yeah. So, there. I'm assuming.
Oh, also, if you reveal my identity, I'm gonna have to kill you. So, just keep that in mind. This is my first mission. My first official mission.
I can take you in a fight. Don't worry.
I've seen you in fights. What am I rolling?
D6.
D6.
That's what they have here. So,
Ah.
Nietzsche, you go over to a copy of Edna Krabappoli. It's a super worn out little like wooden box, and you open it up, and there's a couple of dice in there.
I did specifically give Case my game thing set, which is 66 in the cup. So
Oh, excellent.
Can I roll all these 6? All those?
Yeah, you can roll them all.
I rolled.
Yeah.
Okay, so 20 total
Okay.
out of a possible 36.
Well,
Out of
that's
curiosity, what are Nietzsche and Case's passive perceptions?
observant makes it pretty high.
That's a good question. And I
15.
forget. 15.
Cool. Carry on.
Okay.
We're totally dead right now after this.
Fine. Okay. I'm not actually a man.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's probably enough, unless you really want me to elaborate more.
I mean, I'm curious, but I don't want to, like, you know.
Ah, fine. You fucking you broke me. You unzipped me. All right, sure. Yeah. I. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not the son. I don't know my father. My mom was a Tyreekan, like servicing some Tyreekan emperor or whatever. And there's a chance I might be like his son, but there's also a chance I might be the son of like a bunch of other people, like that may have been there. Other, that
Wait,
kind
is your mom a lady of the night?
yeah.
Because same.
Your mom, how?
Well,
My
it's a
mom's
bit.
like,
My mom's a massive. No, it's she did like shows and stuff, and when I was born, they wanted to train me and make me like that too because I was born an albino, and they thought, wow, that's cool. We don't need to waste time putting on makeup, or they just thought it was like a really pretty thing. And then as I got older, my voice got deeper, and that part of my chest never grew up, and they just kind of, well, we hid it for a while, and then they just kind of thought I was like a freak for a bit. Anyway,
have we, Meta, have we seen Case naked?
no.
He's been careful to hide it.
Yeah.
Okay. So wait, so your mom wanted you to be like a performer and dance and play instruments
Well,
and stuff?
probably, maybe. It's just like I was raised from the beginning to do that, and things just didn't work out. And as soon as that stopped, they just like as soon as this like little roadblock came up, they were ashamed of me all of a sudden. I didn't like that, and yeah, that's part of the reason why I'm here now.
You just see like a sparkle in his eye. He's like looking up at you, and he just gives you a big old hug.
Okay, uh, I'm not used to this. So can you please ease up a little?
Yeah, sorry. It's just I don't know. We're really similar. It's weird. Like my mom was also like, you should learn how to dance and stuff. And look, I can't dance and stuff.
I could probably teach you if you wanted.
Yeah. So like my mom's a geisha. You know what that is?
Well, mine is too. Of course I know.
What? Oh my god! But I'm also like really bad at it.
Well,
I
you
have like. But yeah, sorry. It's just I don't know. Thank you for telling me that.
I can tell you the rest some other time if you really want
Yeah.
to know. But whatever. Anyway, I'm here now. I'm probably never going back unless I want to like overthrow that place. Like, bring about
That
the
sounds-
apocalypse and all that.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
By the way, if any of them do ask, I am an apocalypse creature. All right.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Unless they sort of kill you, and they were like, "Okay, we're joking."
It might be fun for a bit.
Case, I'm glad that we're friends.
I'm glad that you're not noble trash too. Okay.
as you guys have a conversation, we cut away to the corner of the gaming room where there are two teddy bears that are holding hands.
Oh.
Aw, cute.
And
Evil teddy bears.
jump back a few minutes to Bloodless as you follow the scent of boiling cabbage. It's very pungent. And you head into the kitchen where you see a large boiling pot uh, filled with various vegetables. The smell outside was already pretty strong. As you step into the kitchen, it's just like a wall of just pungent scents. It's not necessarily like it's boiling cabbage. It's very strong, and some people may like it, some people may not. Um, but yeah, you can see a big bowl of like a cabbage and vegetable soup.
I mean, his parents are fishmongers, so he's used to strong scents. Is there a ladle and are there bowls nearby?
There are. And there are 5 bowls that are laid out. They're not filled yet.
Then he will happily fill them up. Oh God, is there a tray? I don't trust myself carrying 5 bowls without a tray.
Gotta use your waiter hands.
Player has waiter hands. Bloodless distinctly does not.
Unfortunately, there isn't a tray in here. At least not like a serving tray that you'd be looking for. There are a couple of like kind of bigger plate type things that you're able to kind of stack some of the bowls on.
No, we're doing this the hard way then.
Okay.
One bowl in each hand at a time. First 2 are going to the game room for each in case.
All right. Yeah, you are able to head in there and deliver these 2 piping hot bowls of vegetable soup.
And then 2 to the bath.
Oh, bless you. What is this?
Cabbage.
Thank you so much. Did you make this?
No.
In case we can't eat the food in this house, it's gonna turn us into werewolves.
Yeah,
or not
probably.
werewolves, dire wolves. Werewolf will be fun. Dire wolf, no.
Yeah, like, like this is no one cooks for you, right?
It's a trap.
No
It's a trap.
one ever does it. No one has ever cooked you a delicious meal for no reason whatsoever.
I think Falween does it, but I think it's because he gets off on like people liking his food,
Yeah,
like in a good way. Like pride, I guess it's called pride,
He probably can't.
or maybe he does get off on it.
Yeah, he probably can't get it up unless someone's complimenting his food. Now that I think about it.
Oh,
Oh,
the way they savored the brisket. Oh,
See if I
Like-
ever make you anything again, you little brat.
If you're monster, how would you?
This is the Feck's next comic ideas. Only just cooking people and getting off.
you don't think he gets off on it, do you?
in it.
Do we have to not eat his food too?
I mean, if he does, it tastes delicious. So like, I don't know.
Wait, maybe that's his horrifying backstory.
It's a condition.
It's a condition. Oh my god, we need a
Is this like? Do we need to have an intervention?
we
House, we need a banner for an intervention.
we need a yeah. It should say like you don't have to do this to your food anymore. You know?
Yeah. Can you make one that says that and hang it up in the living room?
Your cooking ability is fine on its own.
There's no immediate response.
Okay, thanks. Love you. He blows a little kiss to the
You know,
house.
I'm starting to think maybe.
Oh, this house is totally evil.
Yeah, it is, but I'm starting to think maybe it's like a Hong Kong thing, and maybe eating this plate of vegetable soup might not be the worst thing in the world. I don't know.
Well, maybe. But
Maybe.
here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that if we don't eat our vegetables, something bad will happen.
Yeah. Okay. How about we do this? You know, like each of our bowls are probably conditioned towards each other. So if we just swap bowls of food, then,
Well, we don't know how they were given to. They don't have our names on them.
wow. But the house knows, doesn't
Also,
it?
like,
But it won't
it's
expect us.
cabbage. I don't like cabbage.
That's. I thought you weren't noble trash.
I'm not, but like it's cabbage. It's also boiled cabbage, so it's like stinky.
Eat around it. Okay.
You eat around the cabbage soup.
Yeah. Okay. Case will start taking like hesitant little nibbles from it at least.
Is it poison? Are you dying?
I
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Hi.
No, you guys are all able to eat. Those of you who want to eat can.
Case, no.
Yeah, it's very strong, Case. This is it. You didn't partake in last night's meal, but this is definitely a bit of a downgrade.
I like the image of him being like, you don't like cabbage? What noble scum! Trying to shove down right after he says
Try to muscle it down. Yeah, it's kind of up to you guys if you enjoy cabbage soup or not. But yeah, after you guys eat, Kahlo and Vilmine, you guys are able to finish your bath, and
Ugh.
eventually kind of meet back up together.
You guys just eat hot cabbage and warm wine in a bathtub.
We did, and it was delicious, let me tell you.
I had this strange feeling like I was becoming one with the soup. It was odd.
You are the soup, John.
Who's John?
Why do they call it enough?
Is that your eventual plan? Do you want to put us all into soup?
I wasn't. No?
Wait, I'm gonna go check the living room. I run off.
What's in the living room?
Wait, maybe an intervention banner, maybe not.
There's no banner or anything.
Are there at least supplies?
There is not.
Damn it.
The fuck is an intervention?
Well, nothing anymore. It's like, when someone has a problem and you're like, okay, we gotta talk to them about it.
We were discussing trying to help you with your problem, Flamine.
Yeah.
The one you definitely have.
Wait, I have a problem?
Wink, wink.
Wink, wink.
What is... You're not making any sense. What is my problem?
You know it. We
Do
know
I?
it too. But the thing is, you need to acknowledge it first. That's
Acknowledging is the first step.
Yep. And until then, we can't really talk about it with you. So
Carl just watching.
Just know
with
that you have
stupid
one.
amusement.
Case and Nietzsche, but definitely do notice that the house rules have been changed.
Uh-oh. Always keep your promises.
to what?
Damn it!
It's okay. Yeah, I was on board with the cabbage soup. It was a bit strong for my taste, but this is a bit sus, isn't it?
Wait, what is my problem? Hang on, we cannot just brush past this. What is my problem that I have?
Look at this new rule, guys!
Wait, is there a new rule? Have they changed the rules?
Look, it says always keep your promises.
Always keep your promises.
Always keep... Okay, alright. Is that actually new, or has it been there the whole time?
Yeah, that's new.
And has everything been unerased?
Yeah.
Well, it seems that somebody has finally come through and fixed what you did to the rules.
Yeah.
Notably, they did not put on here to not erase the rules.
Maybe they like writing them. Was the smiley face always there?
Yeah, it's always been there.
Wait. We don't plot.
Remember, Nietzsche promised to eat a table.
I never.
He did not.
I didn't promise you table. I said if we're forced to eat tables, we will, because that's the rules. But now it's not a rule anymore. The rules have changed.
Yeah.
Have you guys made promises since you've been in here?
Do I look like a promiser?
Do I look like I keep my word?
No,
Fair.
and no.
Okay.
Well, anyway, how many of these rules are we breaking tonight? Are we going into the basement?
I don't think we brushed our teeth last night.
It didn't say every night. It just says brush your teeth. It doesn't say when. It doesn't say how often.
You brush your teeth every night.
Every night and day. Jesus.
Did you know that in olden times people used to just brush their teeth with sticks because certain woods actually are like antibacterial?
In
So
the
you just like rub
military-
sticks on your teeth.
In the military, you do it with your finger, but
Yeah.
Why? So, do we go into the basement at night specifically for these?
of course.
Can you,
Unless there's anything else here to look at. I don't know.
you know what's really confusing? Is it says no snacks after midnight, but like the house has to give you the snacks. So like with a snack, is like the kitchen will give you snacks after midnight. You're just not allowed to eat them.
Something tells me this house probably has a limited amount of things it can do.
Also, if you want to get technical, like lunch is
I will
technically
not
after midnight.
hear this argument. Everyone knows that it resets when you go to bed and wake up.
Okay, but what if you don't go to bed?
Then it is the same rules as talking about tomorrow. It's not tomorrow until you have either slept or eaten breakfast.
Yeah, but if you can't eat breakfast, you can't snack.
Breakfast is not a snack.
Well, okay, all right. But aren't meals just made up of multiple snacks?
I will not hear more of this nonsense. If we're going into the basement, it's because we're adventurers, and that is what we do. We break rules for the greater good. This is what the college has taught us. Yes.
For pleasure and enjoyment, and nothing else.
I am comfortable breaking rules for the greater good. We are investigating a murder. I think this is fair. But if we're going to do it, we should all be on board as a team.
Yeah. How does Madonna feel about this?
I don't know. I guess I want to find out what happened.
Yeah. I still think it's a bit. I can't help but feel like you've been robbed of a life, Madonna, and that. Yeah, we should probably explore down there for your sake, right?
Also, Madonna, like, what was your toy?
I mean, I didn't have like a specific toy. It was just like whatever was in the game rooms and stuff.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure because like it made it sound like you guys all had like one toy, like each.
No, I think that's just a spelling error.
Okay, I didn't want to like keep pointing it out if it was just a spelling error, but like I wasn't sure if it was like a clue.
We also don't know if that's 9 a.m. or 9 p.m. So
this is true.
9 p.m. is 2100.
All right, let's. Is the basement door locked, Madonna?
I can't remember.
What happens if you break a rule?
I don't know. I don't remember anything happening.
Okay. Well, guys, let's go into the basement. Maybe we'll find some monsters.
Absolutely.
Well, maybe it won't be monsters and it'll be all fine.
Any
We
rooms
can
you want to
sleep.
check first, like the office or anywhere else we haven't explored yet?
Yeah, we could check out the office. They always said they said it was boring, but like it probably might be.
They were kids.
But
They
it might
don't
not.
know. Yeah.
So there's the back office, and then there's the like big office.
Oh, the big office.
That's that door, and she points to a door that's like attached to the living room.
I guess we'll at least peek in real quick.
Yeah.
Right, I think it'd be good to start there. It's not explicitly forbidden.
We might find some chalk too.
Yeah, you guys head in and see just a big, like, very finely carved, like mahogany desk. Behind it, there's a big, like green velvet chair, like a desk chair. And sitting on the chair, there is what appears to be like a human-sized marionette. The bunch of makeup across its face.
Okay, this is like horror movie, guys.
Yeah, whatever this is, I don't like it.
Is there anything on the walls, portraits, paintings, corkboards, etc.?
There are a couple of portraits on the wall behind the desk. There's also a little fireplace that is currently has a small fire that is burning and keeping the room warm.
Bloodless is going to go around gently taking them off the wall to inspect the walls behind them.
Okay.
While he's doing that,
y'all carry on.
while he's doing that, I'm going to inspect this creepy marionette.
I will too, to make sure it doesn't jump out at him. Inspect it from a distance.
Yeah, have fun. I'll be a useful doorstop in case this thing locks us in here.
Real quick,
Okay.
are we in the basement?
No, we're in the
No.
office.
Okay, gotcha.
You guys are in the big office.
Ella's gonna wave to the doll from the doorway. Like,
all right. You sit there at the door, kind of propping it up, make sure it doesn't like slam shut and lock or anything. Bloodless, you go kind of behind the marionette and begin pulling down some of these decent sized portraits. They're probably like, I don't know, like 12 by 18 inches or so, of various different people. All appear to be like middle aged or older. A couple of men and women. Seems like a pretty diverse group of people. Yeah, you start pulling it off the walls, and you don't seem to see anything behind them. But you can give me an investigation check and see if there's anything weird. And then Nietzsche, excellent.
Lord Almighty. The character that I have made most likely to investigate shit is so goddamn terrifying.
All right, Nietzsche and Case. Each of you can give me. Case, you can give me a perception check, and Nietzsche, you can give me an investigation check.
Oh, they should be flipped around.
Cool. Yeah. So Bloodless, you kind of like feel along the walls, and it just feels like a kind of regular walls. Nothing seems too out of place. Nietzsche, you could go over kind of cautiously and kind of poke at this marionette, and as you do, the head just like snaps to the side as like gravity kind of seems to take over, and the whole thing kind of just slumps forward with this like a rattling kind of wood on wood sound as all the little joints begin to bend.
He jumps and like squeaks a bit.
But
Oh,
other than that, as best you can tell, both of you think it just appears to be like a weird, large puppet.
It's definitely pretending to be a puppet, but it's really being controlled by the house, and it's definitely going to attack us.
yeah, absolutely.
Look at it. It's gorgeous. Gorgeously horrifying.
Nietzsche, how do you go into the forest?
Through the tree? This is a riddle?
No, it's just there are trees which are made of wood. They must terrify you.
Sorry, you like were kind of quiet and I couldn't understand what you were saying.
Oh, there are trees. They are made of wood. This must be terrifying to you.
Wood is terrifying. No, I'm not. Well, this thing's a marionette. This one's like, look at her. Well, I mean, I guess I was attacked by like a bush. That's kind of terrifying.
The roses were not so kind.
Betrayed by flowers. The fortune teller said that's how I was going to die.
And yet you're alive.
For now. All right. The picture that he took off the wall, is Madonna in it?
No.
Wait, you said there's okay. So there's like no pictures of Madonna.
No, there were 3 portraits, and they all appear to be of older men and women.
Do any of the images that we see in these pictures, or the marionette itself, resemble anyone else that we've seen, including in the paintings in, oh my god, Professor's Manor?
Cool.
This is a, do we recognize any of these faces? Check, sort of thing.
Yeah. Give me a either a history or investigation check.
I dig it. I feel like
Could I second that?
Yeah.
Please do, because I'm not great at this. I feel like investigation is the right call.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh my god.
Oh, I don't know what happened. I just,
18 at least.
Yeah,
Detective Nietzsche just fucking exploded.
you recognize the same portrait 3 times.
So, Fullbane, you kind of like you bring up that to see if there's any like similarities and kind of like look over these portraits. Uh, you don't recognize the portraits from anything in uh, Professor or Dr. Percival's manner or anything like that. Uh, as you mentioned this, Nietzsche, you begin kind of like looking over the portraits as well, and you don't recognize anything from the doctor's place. But as you're looking at one of the portraits and looking at this marionette, the marionette is dressed similarly to the portrait that was on the far right, uh, which is of kind of like a elderly gentleman, probably like in his late 60s, early 70s.
Uh-oh. Is this Beaumont? Sorry.
And based on the portrait itself, you imagine that this portrait is much older than that.
Gotcha. Is there anything on the back, like a signature or anything?
There is like a little artist signature, but it's really sloppy and it's basically illegible. It's kind of like just a bunch of squiggles that, if you knew the artist, you would be able to recognize it, but it doesn't immediately jump out at you. But there is a date on it, and it's pretty smudged, very old. But it says like 15 something. It's a little too like washed out to make out the rest.
Interesting.
That is very old. Almost 100 years old.
So, like, this house takes care of children, then releases them as dire wolves. Right? That's kind of the theory we got going on.
Maybe. What we don't know is if this place is responsible for the abductions, or if this place is...
It's like a keeping place.
It's like, yeah, if this is where they belong and they were taken from it.
There's no reason for this house to treat people as well as it should. I still really suspicious of it, but they are definitely trying to instill a feeling of trust in these children.
They certainly are.
I mean, indoctrination, maybe.
Of some sorts, yeah.
Okay. What do we do with this Marin? Is it just sitting at the desk?
It's kind of like slumped over the desk at this point.
Madame, is there always a marionette in here?
Not always. We took it out every once in a while, but we always put it back.
Do you know what or who it's supposed to be?
We always kind of assumed it was whoever was in that portrait.
That's fair. Do you know any of these people who there?
No. I've never seen them other than in the portraits.
While we've been in here, have there been like any? I don't know what they would be. Just like any signs of like ways people could watch. Like, are any of the walls way thicker than they should be? Are there like, I don't know, weird eyes on paintings people can be like Scooby-Dooing looking through?
Sure. I'm gonna give me just a. I guess you can give me an investigation check on this, and I won't give you anything immediately, but I'll just like, as you guys are kind of like going through the house, I'll be aware that like Nietzsche's trying to keep track of like spatial awareness and trying to measure the rooms.
Sure.
Make sure that everything is lining up.
Gotcha.
And if anything jumps out at Nietzsche as like, that doesn't line up, I'll let you know.
That's odd.
Okay.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that out loud. Let's move on.
Do you want me to kill you?
No, please don't kill me.
Do you want this marionette to come to life?
Kind of, actually.
Yes, I do.
All right.
Should we bring it with us?
Real quick.
I I would want to bring this thing with us. Have Zabo or Kahlo carry it.
How big of a marionette is it?
It's human sized.
Yeah, it's full size, life
Oh
size.
wait, I can't carry that. Wait, does it have like the little like the wooden thingy?
Yeah,
Like make it.
it's got like fairly heavy duty strings that are kind of like draped over the back of the chair, and hanging from the back is the little
Gotcha.
like cross.
Last question: how fresh does the makeup on it look? Does it look like it's just like paint, or is it like actual makeup? Or you meant it was just made up? Like
There is actual makeup that's been placed onto it.
Ah.
It looks like it was at some point painted, but it is worn very heavily at this point, and so somebody has taken like child's makeup and tried to like fix it in a very childish way.
Can I?
okay, so it's like kids have fixed this up, but it's not fresh or anything, is it?
No.
Case seeing this probably thinks it's a travesty and immediately wants to undo this mistake and make it better himself.
Nietzsche,
Yes.
how worried are you about the doll?
2.
Okay,
It says
Two.
lighting a match.
2 is good. The fire is right there.
Oh well.
Make your own decisions.
Well, I have. As much as I just want to destroy so many things in this house, I feel like it's a bad idea. We've already tried punching a window, and it said no, and then,
It has been hospitable to us so far. Let's not give it a reason to betray that trust just yet.
Yeah, let's wait until we break the rules.
Do I... can I get... Are there... Like, is this a desk that people worked at? Are there notes? Is there any sign of what was worked on here? Any signs of magic? Anything like that? Any mentions of a witch? Any mentions of the... What is it called? The process of adolescence that I always forget.
Genevio?
No, not that one.
Consumption?
The consumption. Yeah.
Oh,
The invisible boundary.
let's. Oh, you don't see anything about like any sort of like research, but as you are kind of like fiddling through the desk and stuff, you do find that there is a bit of a ledger, and as you kind of go through it, it does appear to be like it goes back very far, to like before like the 1400s to 1500s, and it appears to be a ledger of containing a bunch of people.
Okay. Do any of the names in there match the names that we were just given?
No.
That is so weird.
But as you kind of flip through it, it goes from like about mid 1400s to early 1500s, and then you get to the back of the book, and as you get to the back of the book, the pages start to get more and more blackened and charred, and the
Okay.
more that you flip through, it seems like the book is actively like deteriorating, and then you flip back and it starts to like repair itself.
That is bizarre. What are the like most recent couple of names? If they have any consequence.
Uh,
It's not like our names.
Yeah.
Okay.
no, it doesn't have your names or anything that you recognize.
Okay.
Does the effect this book is doing sound familiar to me? Is it like a spell they put on the book, or
You can give me an Arcana check.
I'm gonna take the second on this, but I'm very bad at it.
I believe in you.
I will guidance myself.
Okay. Fulmine, you're not entirely sure, but Nietzsche, based on the specific effect of the book, doesn't strike you as anything that you immediately recognize, but based on the uh, exterior of this place when you first entered it and the interior where you're at currently, it seems like whatever this space is, it is like almost like a photograph of what this place used to be at some previous point in time.
Right.
Oh, so it at a certain point it burned down, which is why
Gotcha.
it's burned.
And if we try to
Yeah.
peer into the future, it becomes burnt.
Which is why the house outside is burned down. Someone
Right.
burnt this house down.
Interesting.
Around
yeah.
what time? What year does the chart begin on the book?
It begins sometime around the early mid 1500s.
Interesting.
But as full mean, you start flipping through it a little ways, and you try just continuing to flip through past the burnt sections. And as you do, it continues to be just like this burnt, fully burnt, crumbling book. But you flip through a few more pages, and as you do, you can see that there are a couple of pages at the back. And it's like a burnt book, so there are still patches that are vaguely intact, at least vaguely legible. And you do notice a couple of names that start to be written.
Excellent. I watch with great intent.
All right.
I will also watch over. Well, oh no! I kind of climb on his back so I can look over his shoulder.
If
Or-
there's room, I'll crowd around and help.
I'm back. Super sorry.
Look back.
I'll be up on the door. He's joining.
All right. You all crowd around and begin to look at this book.
2 Gold says it's our names.
You see 1606, Callum Jenkins.
Oh.
1606, Oladell Valami. Go another page. 1623, Harley Clark. 1623, Mildred Wren. 1624, Sheila Brum. And there are other names, but the pages are too burnt to see a lot of other names.
Do we see the name of the professor's sister? Or the doctor? The doctor's sister.
Kind of keep flipping through, and it might be there, but you don't see it immediately. You also see 1640, Eliza Tonkin. And then 1640, Rose Linton. And at the very back, you can see see 1653, Mada.
Yes.
Terrafilla
And then-
party.
1659, Titus Seymour.
59 Titus C.
Did it say what did it say Mada's last name?
It did not have a last name.
Huh. So
1659.
So it says 1654, Titus Seymour?
59 for Titus
59.
and 53 for Mada. Notably, the date gap between those two stands out.
53 and 59, 6 years. It's also, Madad died in 54, so she was here before she died.
whatever they were logging, maybe it's not their arrival date, but like something else maybe.
Perhaps.
What if
Oh,
she was
wait, I
already...
totally lied to you just now.
Oh,
I absolutely horrendously lied.
Should it be 61?
Her date should have been 63 or 1633, and then the other name should have been son. God, been
Titus, right?
and then Titus would have been 1640.
Titus Seymour, 1640.
Which should have been 14 years.
And she was 33?
I fucked up everything.
Okay.
Ignore me.
Yeah, take your time, take your time.
Yeah, I did not organize my notes very well.
You're good.
I apologize.
You're good, take your time.
The point is that there is a weird, only a 5-year gap between their, what you assume is their date of arrival.
Okay.
Whereas, as best you can tell, all of the other ones, at least of the recent, those after the burning down of the place,
Sure.
all of the arrival dates were match up with the disappearances.
Interesting.
Okay, so we have a bunch of people whose arrival dates here match with the disappearances, which insinuates that they went missing and showed up here. But hers does not, and this other one named Titus Seymour does not?
Titus would have matched up with the disappearances.
Okay, so hers is the only one that doesn't line up.
Hers does not. Hers is about 5 years earlier.
It's 5 years
And she
earlier.
said she was older than the others, didn't she? Or was she about the same age as the other kids?
She was roughly the same age, but she was among the oldest of the group. Most of them tended to have about they were all within 5 years of each other, more or less.
Okay, so she arrives at the manor, but isn't reported as missing for several years later, is kind of the gist that we're getting.
As far as you know, Mada wasn't ever reported missing.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
So
She never found any record.
She might have been born here for all we know.
Could be. Oh, that's a very good thought.
Maybe some of the captives had a baby.
Possibly.
Does her year? How far away is her year of arrival from the wolf attack that would happen before the kidnappings she was associated with?
She was associated with the let's see, the disappearances in 1640.
So the wolves before her. When were the wolves before her?
That wolf incident lines up with her birth.
Yeah.
Okay, so the wolf incident in 37 lines up with her birth.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So that seems to track then. That she was born here, and then, and then her parents became wolves.
So that latest chunk is her timeline. So she's presumably born during the second wolf incident, but then more disappearances happen. Percival investigates. There's another wolf incident, which is the one Beaumont found, and then presumably she dies in 54.
Both of them were unaware of this place, just in general?
Believe so.
Okay.
I like your theory that she was not reported missing because she did not come from outside here. She was born here.
Yeah. Very perceptive.
Maybe, if we wanted to, we could probably trace back to the first kid that was, here and see if anything was weird about that. But, for all we know, she could have been the child of, the two kids that were here 20 years before her.
Certainly. Absolutely. Or any of these people in these photos. Is there,
The thing is, we don't have this is the only ledger we have of... Well, I guess we won't know if all the missing people, right? Only those who are reported missing.
We have something to at least look at the libraries with later to see if we can find these
just
records of these people.
Just to make sure it gets said out loud. If nobody else does it, I make sure to start hand copying down as much of this information as I can.
I will do the same. I guess that makes sense. Madad doesn't have a last name.
Yeah.
But that means that she was raised by this house, probably.
This is a weird question, but I have to ask it because I ask it all the time. I make sure that Jabbo is not the only one taking notes.
I literally have a skill for that, and I'm so goddamn bad at it.
Jabbo starts playing tic-tac-toe with himself.
Does Madame mean anything? Is there any... Does the name mean anything? Have a cool meaning?
Cool.
A fetish?
It does. I don't know if he would know it.
That is legit.
You could give me like a history check. It'll be a little hard, but
I'll take
I
it.
might just give
I
it to you because it's fun.
second it.
We can pretend that
Sure.
my noble background means I know a little more about names. Oh, actually, I rolled pretty well on it anyway.
Oh.
It means born of the ghost murderers in the cool mansion.
It means don't go into the basement.
Yeah. No. So it probably means the same thing, but it's technically an Irish name. In this world, it would be just a Camelocian name.
That makes sense.
But it essentially is like means like canine or dog or wolf.
Oh my god, why did I not look this up out of character?
Yeah.
Blide. Anyway,
Fucking Blight.
I would like to ask her if she knows who taught her how to read and write. Just, or just any.
That was in the classroom.
Yeah, but you. So we can assume you learned everything from the books in the classroom, right?
Yeah.
Who taught you how to read those books?
I don't really remember. I was like a kid.
But you have no record of a parent or anything at any point coming in and trying to teach you, like, hey, you never thought it was weird that you just had the ability to read? Or I guess that would be like, oh, whatever.
Not really.
Okay.
I guess I never really thought about it as anything that would that unusual. I don't know.
Huh. All right. And to your knowledge, you were always the oldest kid in this piece?
I was the oldest. I was in the older group, so
Okay. And you never went into the basement?
well, I think we did a few times.
Oh.
What's down there?
Was it you know, you were in the older group. You knew what better than the younger kids, and or you knew how to set an example. But was it like the cool kids club place? It wasn't where you went to be like during your rebellious phase.
She gets a little nervous.
Is it where they went to eat sweets and talk about boys?
Eat sweets after midnight and not brush their teeth.
Full Mean's idea of like scandalous behavior.
Yeah. No.
Okay. I think I know why the house doesn't want us to go into the basement. Unless there's more shady shit down there, but maybe it's a test for the kids to see if this is when they're maturing, and when that happens, they, I don't know, turn them into wolves.
Are you guys ready for me to create a conundrum for myself and for all of us?
What's that?
I kind of clear my throat, puff out my chest, and say loud. I'm not shouting, but I say loud enough to be audibly heard pretty clearly. I promise to go into that basement to find out what's going on with Mada's death.
My nose will grow. Okay.
I do like what you have to say, though, Case. That's a good theory. Like, the house rules are eventually you're going to just not want to do some of them because you're an adult.
Yeah. I feel like eventually anyone trapped here would want to leave and see the rest of the world, right?
Oh, of course.
It is usually good to keep promises.
But why? Why did that appear? Like, I don't understand.
So maybe someone made a promise somewhere. I don't know.
Carlo,
Hmm.
what have you promised?
Let me think. No, I have no idea.
I think you do.
He squints at you. He thinks you know something.
Okay, guys, I made a promise earlier. That's why it appeared. I did it in the house. It's a pinky promise. It's fine.
Nah,
What,
fine.
what did you do?
I told you I made a pinky promise.
Okay, that's fine, I guess.
That's it. I think it heard me. It
Well,
was creepy about it.
we have solved that mystery. Shall we go solve another one?
Yeah, why not?
I'm gonna start making my way to the basement.
All right, me too.
I'm going to follow.
All right.
Basement, basement. I start chanting.
All right. You guys head over to the basement door.
Flamin,
Yes.
I will go first.
Be my guest. I'll be right behind you.
Does the door just open?
It did
Like
not.
if... Oh, okay. Time for the mighty boot. Because I will totally kick the basement door. What role would you like for that?
I guess just a straight athletics check just to try and move the door down.
Fucking the worst role I can manage. Oh,
You just full like Tim Curry and Clue, shoulder check it and fall on your ass backwards. Is a solid piece of wood.
Allow me to try.
Oof.
Yeah, here, have some guidance.
the door is mighty.
Let's outsmart it then. And I take out my thieves' tools and start trying to pick it.
I'm just gonna lay on the floor, thinking about what I've done.
I was going to look and check my proficiency, and I remembered that this is the first time in my life I've played a character that doesn't have a level of rogue.
Oh god, where did I put them?
Sadness and regret.
Case you can borrow mine.
No, I mean I literally can't find them on my phone.
It's usually on the skills page in the
there it
middle-ish,
is.
where you have those custom skills, yeah.
Mine are made for bigger hands. You are so tiny.
Yeah, you begin to fiddle little picks into the lock and feel pin kind of go up, and then move on to the second one. And as you pop the second one, you can feel the first one forcibly reset itself.
Oh,
Roll a d4 on that.
me?
Yeah. Guidance.
Oh yeah, shit. Okay. Uh, 2.
Little case, no.
Same result.
Damn it.
Are the hinges on the inside of the door or the outside?
Inside.
Okay. Well, this is amazing, but I don't think this door wants to be picked.
Hey,
It
but
is.
how did you guys get into the basement?
I don't know. It was just. I mean, it was open when we went in.
Can I see through the keyhole?
No.
Who has something thin and flat that is moderately valuable to them, but you wouldn't be heartbroken if you lost it forever?
I have one, and I've used it. It's thin, it's flat, it opens doors. Hopefully.
Yeah, you shove the crowbar in, and you can feel the wood beginning to kind of splinter. And it begins to kind of like splinter away, and you pull, and a big chunk of the door kind of like flies off, but it does stay shut.
Oh, can we see into the basement now, though?
You can see partially into a what appears to be like a pitch black staircase that goes down.
How big is the hole?
Can I light a match and throw it in?
Oh, I attempt to intervene on that plan.
What?
You can. As you strike the match, though, there is a kind of a rush of air that comes out of the hole and blows up the match.
I don't think we want to be starting a house fire now.
Yeah, the house has PTSD about that.
Yeah.
You can see through the hole. It is a fairly small hole. It's like it's not even a hole. It's more of just like
Fissure.
yeah, like it's a split where the side of the door has been like forcibly pried and snapped, so that it's just like splintered wood that has made a tiny little gap.
Does it look like there is a physical lock on the other side?
No.
So it doesn't seem like it's like can be unlocked from the inside without a key. You said you couldn't see the keyhole.
Right.
Manor, you have been tremendously kind to us. I have made a promise to go down here to investigate a friend's death. I would like very much to go down if you could unlock this door for us. It will be quick and we'll be respectful.
You just hear a bell chime
From deeper in?
from the living room.
Okay. I'll go poke my head that way and see what's there.
I'll go with new rule.
You head into the living room and you see that sitting next to the house rules is a large teddy bear.
Oh no.
Alright. What is this?
And next, at the bottom of the house rules, there's another rule that says, do your lessons.
Do your lessons.
The other office.
I think it's talking about the classroom.
Yeah, the
Something
classroom. Let's go find the classroom.
Sure, yeah. Can I eye the teddy bear real quick? Like,
Yeah.
give it. All right.
Uh,
Or-
You actually can see that the teddy bear is dressed like the woman from the middle portrait.
This is
You also notice that the little smiley face on the house rules has turned into a frowny face.
Guys, do you guys
Oh no!
do you guys believe in ghosts?
Of course.
Nietzsche.
You're crazy, Michi.
Her name is Smita.
We've been traveling with a ghost.
What? I know it was a
Okay.
joke.
I
I couldn't help but bring that joke somehow into this campaign. But
want to do something like pull Nietzsche and maybe Kahlo aside and whisper to the two of them. I don't think this house has eyes everywhere. If it is distracted with some of us being somewhere, maybe someone else can go down and try and
I've always dreamed of being
do
a
something to the
distraction.
basement. Yeah. I would be happy to try and pick the lock again if you guys are willing to try and distract the house where you are.
I mean, we could try, but I'd feel like I would know what happens inside it. Like, it's all one thing.
Yeah, but
Maybe.
it's worth a shot, maybe, right?
I have an idea. I have an idea for the distraction.
I have an idea too.
I'll need your help, Callow.
Sure.
Can you make another version of me? Like you did with Pulmean that other day?
What? Oh, no, yes, I suppose I could.
All right.
I'll need your shoulders. It's beyond them.
Are you reaching for something high?
Yes. I'm going to make the marionette flirt with the teddy bear. That'll be really distracting for the house because they'll be like, "What? We would never do that."
Oh, good thinking.
Okay.
Nothing creeps me out, though. Don't let it touch me, as best you can.
I'll try not to.
Okay. Alright. Picks up Nietzsche, plops him on his shoulders, and then starts trying to cast somewhere blindly. Case, where do you want the double?
Well, when we're in the classroom, maybe just put it down on a seat and make it look bored, while
Okay.
reading a book or something.
Yeah.
All right.
We'll bring the teddy bear and the marionette to class, and I'll have them teach class and just flirt tastefully with each other in front of the students.
Yeah, we can do that. And I guess while that's happening, I can try and stealth my way to the door and try and pick it again.
Yeah, and when you get it, you should message us so we can come after you.
Yeah.
That way you don't get the whole foul mean trapped outside, but you in a basement type thing.
Okay.
Bloodless will have absolutely been staring directly at the basement door for however long it takes.
Excellent.
Fulmin is actually going in to start doing lessons.
Okay.
What a good boy.
I'm telling you, if we just cooperate with this house, we will get what we want.
If the house would you jump off a bridge, would you do it?
No, but, it has given us rules to follow, and it has been helpful when we follow them.
It's such a pushover.
I hate playing a lawful character.
Rules?
All right.
Oh, is it? Oh,
you see a blackboard at the end of the classroom.
oh,
Does
these
it-
are wrong.
Does it have chalk?
You don't see any chalk here.
God damn it.
Okay. Are we executing the plan?
I believe so.
All right.
It's easy. Okay.
I'm gonna go to the back of the room. You make it look like I'm thinking real hard about these. All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a little.
Do you write this in your blood?
No, this is all in my head for now.
The answer is 32. This one is 1 plus 1. This is 2 plus 6, which is the second one. This is 3 plus 9, which is the third one. This is... Well, now I'm wrong. Never mind. I lied to you.
Are you feeling basic edition?
Well, I was thinking that these numbers here were actually, like...
Symbols, yeah. I see where you're
Like,
going.
yeah.
It's a Caesar cipher with numbers.
So as Fulmin is looking at this, bloodless, you start staring at the door, and you see. So the way that this is laid out, there's the door to the basement is essentially like a door that is under the stairs that go up. And they kind of cross perpendicular to each other. And you see kind of through the kind of banister rungs, a tiny little shape hopping up the stairs and rushing upstairs. It's just like a little, maybe 4-inch tall, a white stick with legs that hops up the stairs and runs up.
The chalk!
What is your name?
You get no reply, but you can hear this little like pattering of
Neji.
You hear bloodless as you're standing on Callow and trying to get this marionette to
Oh,
flirt.
your dress is so lovely, Miss Bear. Oh, not in front of the children. Oh, what? Why am I being yelled for? I didn't do anything. Hello, to that way, please.
All right. Duck your head through the door.
I'll just drop the marionette, I guess.
Okay.
Hold on as Callow moves, and I just yanked her along with him.
All right, make a dexterity saving throw. All right, you duck under the door frame and Callow run out to Bloodless, and you can see Bloodless presumably standing kind of like at the stairs looking up.
It ran upstairs about yay big.
What?
Go. A stick with legs.
Stick leg.
White. No.
Was it chalk?
Yes, it was chalk. Go. Find and follow.
You can see there's a couple of little white like dots along the stairs, like little chalk marks.
The chalk.
Importantly, two things. Because I'm about this door. I'm fucking laser focused. Does the hole that we made previously, as small as it was, seem to be changing or closing?
As you're watching it, you don't see any change.
Second, and I wish I could say I played this, but I didn't. But it's convenient. I'm going to take the axe that I got from alchemy, because we traded however many sessions ago.
You did.
And I'm going to drag it against drag its blade edge against the surface of the door and talk to the door. I will destroy you, or you can open. The Inquisitor's tools are convincing.
There is no response. But for shits and giggles, give me an intimidation check with your strength modifier.
Ooh, Inquisitor.
Are you wearing your headdress?
Ooh. With strength. Give me a sec. So I'm just going to roll intimidation, and then it's 4 on top of what I roll.
Yeah, are you wearing the little
So-
head thing?
I am wearing the head thing, but it's 26.
That is
So,
very good. All right, what do the rest of you guys do? Is the stairs down this door?
I write the number 35 with flour on the chalkboard.
Well, it'd be a cooking tools check.
I'm gonna try to call to that piece of chalk and get it to jump through the crack. Come on, you can do it.
I'm just like running around with Nietzsche
Oh.
like a cat trying to catch a moth.
Wait, does he have a? Actually, I'm gonna reach into my disguise kit, get a piece of string, and go stick it through the crack and see if he can climb up it.
I'm gonna make spit.
Oh, it
balls.
Save the
didn't go
chalk.
through it didn't go through the crack.
What?
It ran
Nothing.
up the stairs.
Stupid.
Up the stairs.
Oh. Oh, okay. I thought it was running up the stairs of the basement, and then got to the door, and then it.
No, it ran up the stairs from the first floor to the second floor. Sorry.
After the chalk.
Oh shit, I also thought it was like on the other side of the basement door. Yeah, if we can catch it, go catch that thing.
oh no, that's why I called for help, because it ran
Gotcha.
upstairs.
I thought you were just like, there's chalk on the other side of the door. Okay, sorry, misunderstood. Hello.
No. It
Let's
ran
go.
away, and I didn't want to follow it. I wanted somebody to follow it, though.
You guys go catch it. I'm going to make paste out of flour and water and try drawing with it.
Do you need help with that? Case will help you. I guess.
All right. Yeah, if it'll be you know your ingredients and you begin mixing like a little paste that you can kind of start to write on, kind of finger paint with.
Have you done this before?
Once or twice. It was a bizarre and slightly adult situation. We should not say it in the classroom.
Ah. At some point, I just want to pick it up and throw it at.
Okay. So
I'll probably get off of Callow's shoulders.
okay, Nietzsche and Kahlo, you both rush upstairs. As you get up, as you kind of round the corner, you can see the girls' dorm is cracked slightly, and you can see this little tiny like chalk with legs looking kind of out past the door at you guys, and then it darts into the room, and the door shuts.
Oh, hey, Madah, can you let us maybe go into your room, Madah?
Why?
To get the chalk so we can do our lessons.
I don't see how.
I just figured that if I got your permission, then
Yeah.
maybe I could go in.
I mean, if you want, go in.
Thank you. I'm gonna try opening the door now. I don't even know if it was locked, but I just wanted to make sure I got permission before I tried.
Okay. You go over and it opens. You guys look in, and it looks very similar to the boys' room. It's basically just several rows of beds with a couple of like trunks that would have kept like spare linens and clothes and things like that. Uh, Beds are all made, but they haven't been slept in for a very long time.
Time to find the chalk. Is there like a gap under the door the chalk could fit under?
Uh, it'd be tough.
Okay, I'm going to close the door behind us.
Are there any blackboards or writing surfaces in here?
None that you can see.
Oh man, how I really wish I could do my lessons. I'm going to start like looking under stuff. I'm going to start to find them.
Yep, Carlos running around the room trying to look
All
under
right.
everything too.
Both of you can give me, I guess, perception checks to play hide and seek with this chalk.
Ooh.
All right. Are there any spaces that either of you are looking specifically?
I'm going to look underneath any maybe like nightstands, anything that's actually like low to the ground. So like maybe not the beds, but like anything that's like low furniture that's low to the ground that would give it more, make it harder to see it.
Okay.
And Carlos taking the high ground, all the tops of shelves, whatever.
All right.
Up in the rafters.
Yeah, Kahlo, you start kind of like peering around the rafters and all that. Um, the ceiling in here is kind of like vaulted slightly, and there is there are like beams, like support beams that are crossed over, and there's funding for them. But fuck it, I'm not looking it up. But yeah, there's those beams that it could definitely be hiding up on. So you kind of climb up on a couple of the beds and start peering up over them. Nietzsche, you start looking under the beds and the little nightstands and stuff. And as you peer under the second bed, you can see kind of like dangling from underneath the frame is this piece of chalk, and it drops down and bolts with a lightning fast speed out and up one of the kind of up the wall and starts like scampering up the kind of like twisted kind of wood that makes up the wall.
I have a 45-foot speed, and I also have a climb speed. I'm just going to run after it.
This thing has a 70-foot speed.
I can
Whoa.
tabaxi dash. We can get 90.
Yeah, you bolt after this thing, and it squeaks and howls as it begins to scamper up the wall. But you leap over the beds, dig your claws into the wall, and before it can even reach the little a little mouse hole up in the ceiling, you snatch it with deft cat-like reflexes, like a cat with a bug, and you pin it to the ground.
Nice.
I win. Woo! Let's go do math. Oh, I feel like I'm actually losing.
Hmm. What is that?
I don't know. Does it have like a mouth?
It doesn't. It
Just leg?
just as you hold it in your hand, it stops struggling, and the little like arms and legs seem to disappear, and it just appears to be like a plain piece of chalk.
Like that used to play to like catch the chalk to do your thing.
We played word games. What is that? Alright, well. We won, I guess. We should get it back. He's gonna be very suspicious of chalk now.
I'm gonna like draw a little bit on the wall of the chalk, and I want to see if the chalk actually gets shorter or not. Like if it actually like acts like normal chalk.
If it screams in pain.
You start to write on some of the walls, and it does seem to get shorter and starts to kind of deteriorate a little bit.
Wait.
Oh.
I think I've seen it in a story somewhere where you could write with chalk on the wall and it becomes a door.
Huh.
Oh, I think it's called Chalk Zone, right?
Oh no!
No.
Don't talk about that.
I mean, if we don't have a key, it might be worth a try.
Yeah. I think maybe we just have to go down there and erase the wrong answers and
Sure, why not?
If it's that fucking simple, I'm gonna be so mad.
I really hope it is, just so that you get really mad.
You guys get down and have the chalk.
I'll erase 8, write 9, put a 14, 15, 20, 38.
You erase the 8 and put 9. As you erase the 2, as you start to scratch into the chalkboard, the chalk just doesn't seem to transfer.
That is when he tries to erase the 2 and 12?
Yeah.
So I guess I'm going to try to. So was I able to write 9?
Yeah, you could write 9.
Shall we brute force this then? Try to...
Do I have to erase the 1 as well?
Yeah.
Or
You erase the 1 and you write another 1.
Can you just replace the 9 with a 7? Or
yeah, I guess so. I'll write the. Can I write 2?
Yeah, you can write 2.
Then I guess erase the 9 and write 7, like Case said.
okay,
Works.
algebra. Okay.
So we don't know which one is going to be the right one to go back.
Sure. We
God,
can,
you're breaking up real bad.
yeah, we'll try to get rid of the 3 and 13 and draw a 5.
Yeah, that works.
All right, and then maybe the 5 and try a 2, and I
Sure.
guess the 5 and 15.
Yeah, erase the 5 and put a 2.
All right, and then 38 at the end.
Yeah, write 38.
There better be confetti, guys.
Nothing seems to happen.
God damn it.
Huh.
Hey, Bloodless,
Well, he's busy.
is the
Watching.
door open now? We did math.
I am having a conversation with the door.
Can I erase both of the 1s in the first one and write a 2 and a 0?
Okay. Can we try? So we can't erase the 12, right?
We could erase it, but I couldn't write a 14 in the spot.
Oh.
Specifically, when we erased the 2 and tried to replace it with a 4, that would not draw anything.
Okay.
Yeah, Kingdom, try your thing first. The 2 and the 0 up here.
Yeah.
You erase them and replace them. It's fine.
So wait, those took it, but the other one didn't. So these were able to be replaced.
Yeah.
So far, this is the only one that wasn't able to be replaced.
Can we go number by number and try to erase and redraw everything as just like one number higher?
One number higher.
Sure.
Yep.
Yeah, you start swap the first 1 to a 2, second 1 to a 2, the 2 to a 3. You erase the 3 and you can't write anything.
Okay. We'll draw that one back to a 3 and put a little star next to it. And then move on to the next one.
All right. 6, you write to a 7. 8 goes to the 9. 5 goes to 6. The 9 goes to 10. 12 goes to 13. 7 goes to 8. 8
Well,
goes to 9.
I think said the 12 wouldn't change. So it's
It
Last
was
changed.
Last time it didn't. Is it letting us do it this time to 13?
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Onward.
The so yeah, 7 goes to 8, 9 or 8 goes to 9. 13 won't work.
Okay.
15 goes to 16, 5 goes to 6, 17 goes to 18, 12 goes to 13, 26 goes to 27.
Fucking weird. This one is the weird one to me because it is the first number in the sequence.
Oh, hold on. What if we went to this one, changed this 9 back to a 9, and then changed the 5 to a 3, and then changed the 12 back to a 12?
Yeah, that works fine.
Just wanted to see if maybe there was like you have to get the right numbers in the equation, and that's why it was locking earlier, but maybe not.
How? 2 questions. How is the door doing?
Still as is. It's just like sitting there as a door. It's slightly chipped, but that's about it.
Can I look around the
Uh,
room to see if there are any like books or
One sec.
ciphers or anything?
As soon as we get to
Sorry.
Bloodless.
So my stance is tap the door twice, bury the axe in the molding, like in the frame around it, and kind of give it the "I'm looking at you" eyes,
All right.
and then go into the room with the others.
Okay. Are you leaving the axe buried in there?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, numbers.
Numbers are possibly letters, or so I thought, but we were able to do a 27, which throws things off.
I mean, you have 5 rules and 1 solution. Don't fuck with the rules. It seems to me.
Yeah, can I look around the room to see if there are any like ciphers in like books or just anything that seems out of place? Like any math specific books? Right.
Sure.
Okay.
Give me a investigation check.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you don't really find any math specific books. You find a bunch of like like fairy tales, and like young like children's books, like learn to read kind of things. But yeah, no mathematic books there.
Damn. And if I open one, it's and look at it, it's not doesn't have much like in the way of helping us, does it?
Uh, Not for the present thing. You do find a fairy tale that might be of interest later, but nothing related to the mathematics problems.
I guess I'll stash that one then. Huh. Fuck, I'm out of ideas.
I'm not sure of it either.
Uh,
Well, I like what you're doing there, but I don't know if we can safely assume that. Because none of this other stuff actually follows rules of math. But it's not like we have any other leads, so...
So, all of these 5 of 6 problems have been solved. It is my thought that we don't solve those 5 problems, we solve the 6th.
Right, using the first 5 as rules.
Oh, wait. If okay, 1 + 1 = 2.
I'm not sure if this is just whatever it is, but does it seem weird that this one is written different from all the other ones on there?
Different in what sense?
Every other one is written with a hook and the line underneath. This one is just a line.
Oh, that's just me fucking up.
Okay, I was just making sure it wasn't like a clue.
Yeah. God. Whoever wants to can give me I guess just a straight intelligence check. See if they can spot something.
I'll do it.
Your boy
So-
don't know Maya.
So as you were fucking around, Nietzsche, you before I give this hint, do people want a hint?
Sure.
Okay.
Mhm.
Nietzsche, you realize after you tried to write a couple of things, and just looking at this board, there is something missing, and it is not the solution. There's something else here that is missing.
And number 4 is nowhere to be found. There are also no zeros. If that was the case,
Missing.
well, okay, let's pretend that it is only the case on the left side of the equation.
Something like, okay, he said that you said that he noticed something was missing while he was looking around somewhere else, or just at the board.
At the board.
At the board. Okay, so nothing to like give it reference.
Right.
Flamin,
Yes.
do you have the medallion?
I think the answer is still 35. I think I got it on accident at the very start of all of this. Oh, no, wait, it would be 30. No, it would be 35. No, it would be 36. Can I write 36 in chalk? No, wait. Yes. Yeah, 36. Can I write 36 in chalk?
Yeah, you can write 36.
There was also no eraser on this chalkboard too, right?
There wasn't an eraser, but you guys have sleeves.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, you write 36. Doesn't seem to do anything.
11, 20. Oh, wait, no, it can't be 20. Wait, yes, it would be 24. Because it's skipped 4 twice. It's base 9.
Flamin,
Yeah, yes, what's up?
do you have the medallion?
Somebody has the medallion. Yeah, here you go.
Meda,
Yeah.
have you played this arithmetic game before?
Yeah.
What is... So the numbers don't line up. I'm not a smart man. Is there a secret here?
No, this is just like how math works.
She would think
Oh,
that
God.
if she's grown up on base 9 with no 4, but for some reason it does exist on the right side of the equation, I think the answer is 35.
So, Meda, you're better at this than me. What is 12 plus 26?
No, Foaming got it. It's 35.
Hey!
So as you do that, you guys do hear like a little bit of a creaking, and you notice that there's like a tiny stuffed animal in the corner, and it is now holding a little gold star.
I'll run over it, grab it, and then I'm going to stick it to follow me.
All right.
As high up as I can reach. Which is probably, I guess, I'm not too much shorter than him.
I'm only upset that my flower chalk did not count.
Yeah, I was like, wow, you got that real quick.
I did get it entirely by accident, so I don't feel like I actually deserved it, but...
Why is 4 skipped?
These people are learning math, and why is Full Mean good at numbers? He's not... whatever. For one reason or another, this is a portion of math that he understands. Imagine a system where instead of having 10 fingers, you had 9, so everybody counted from 1 to 9 instead of 1 to 10. And then just imagine that, because you have to get rid of one of the numbers, that you got rid of 4 arbitrarily. So you counted 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And that was how math worked. That's how they do math here.
So it's not quite base 9 instead. Is any time a number passes 4, you subtract that number from the final.
Right. Which I think is just another way of getting to the same thing.
Except for the last equation, because the actual result of that would be 34, but because you can't write a 4, you have to jump it up 1.
Right. Because 4 doesn't exist.
Right.
Either way, let's go check out that basement. We've done it.
Okay. You, so you got your little gold star.
I did it.
You head out.
Is it a sticky gold star?
It's not. It's like a little it's like a little sheriff's badge kind of toy.
Oh,
so it's got like a little toy pin that you can attach to your clothing.
Little
How many fingers are on?
I will kill Full Mean before I let him go forward without wearing this star.
Okay,
I already stuck it to him.
Oh yeah, no, I take this. I assume it's just fingers? like a tiny little wooden star, and I pin it to my thing right next to my
wonderful,
right next to my House Leon crest.
How many fingers are on the marionette?
None.
I don't know if it is. I mean, she seems to have all of her fingers. It's just a way of doing math.
I said the marionette, not Mada.
Oh, that's fair.
If we're leaving, can I take that book you said would be important later?
Sure. Yeah, you find a couple of children's books, and one of them that kind of stands out to you just because of the some of the theming of this place is called The White Rabbit and the Wolf, and it's sort of a big bad wolfish kind of fairy tale story about a rabbit who is hiding in its burrow, and it's not supposed to open the door for because wolves are out there, and it's about this wolf basically lying to trick this rabbit into opening the door, and then the rabbit opens the door and gets horribly eaten.
Oh.
It's a fairly grisly, Grimm's fairy tale ending.
It's actually are all the other books like Sunshine Rainbow stuff that you'd find in the children's doctor's office?
No, they're significantly more dark, intended to be actual lessons.
Okay, so this isn't out of place, but it's still
right. It's not out of place, but because of the wolf theming and stuff, it stands out to you.
Do you think that we could have the house add more rules if we just keep doing stuff?
There's something to be said for behaving in such a way that you have rules made for you.
He just starts writing penis and just drawing all over, just drawing dicks all over the chalkboard. Then he just starts drawing on the walls with the chalk.
I don't know if this place has been hospitable. Let's go check out the basement before we vandalize
I would do this in my house.
I'm sure that you would.
You guys head over to the door. The door appears as you left it for everyone except for Bloodless. As Bloodless, you find the axe is missing.
Well, this is telling.
Maybe it grew feet and walked away.
Nietzsche. Your face is making sounds. Stop that.
My face usually makes sounds.
This is a common problem, yes.
Don't be ridiculous. We haven't ever encountered walking objects in this campaign yet.
Never ever.
Do you think that Chalk was possessed by
It's
Tsukumogami? Or do you think it was just the house?
no, Chalk just walks. That's how it works. Drake does, because I buried it in the door frame.
Yeah.
Is there still like a cleft mark there?
There is.
Gonna run my fingers over it.
Get a splitter.
Okay. Something or someone has taken the axe.
Perhaps someone in this very room.
It's not you.
Nietzsche, we all have weapons already.
Perhaps this very room. Do you think it probably took it down into the basement with all the other contraband?
Ah, no.
Contraband?
Mada, if anyone was ever bad or used something for ill purposes, was there like a room where they were all like gathered? Or was there like any kind of punishment room here?
Oh, yeah.
Case.
You mean the torture chamber?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Where's your house torture chamber?
No, of course not. Just, people would get scolded by the older kids. And then sometimes they'd have to do extra chores or something.
Ah, all right.
So self-sustained.
Case.
Yes.
I need you to make me a doll. It must have a name. It must have a history. And you must make it for me. It must have a stick.
This is a lot to ask. I'm not a toy maker. I could probably whip something up, but it'd take a day or two.
You have 15 minutes.
What is this all about? What for?
We put this in the cleft. We give it a name. We give it a history. We give it something. And then we all leave.
Oh, okay. You're trying to make a Tsukumogami.
All right. Let's see what I have on me right now. Well, do you have any materials to provide?
Money. Muscles. A can-do attitude.
You have a candle.
I think that we can fast forward through this by simply taking something that already has history. Why don't you take
Why don't you use your family seal? It's old with emotions.
Fine, but only because we've already lost the axe. I'm gonna take off my signet ring.
There is also the games room if you just want a doll. There's a bunch in there.
But that has to have sentimental value.
It may have had sentimental value to the children. I must admit, I do like this experiment. I suspect your axe is down in the basement, and that we will find it if we just go down there.
Shoot.
With that said, though, I will take the signet ring off. I'll put it kind of at the foot of the door, and then I'll start walking into the next room and motion for everybody else to come with.
Okay. You guys head out at, I guess, which room are you guys kind of going into?
I guess just back into the classroom. That's where we all were when this happens. We'll try it again.
Okay. Head over into the classroom.
And wait like 5 minutes or so, and then go back and see if the ring is still there.
Yeah. You you head back and find that the ring is still there.
I kind of go over to it, bend down, pick it up, put it back on my finger.
You also see that the uh, hole where that the crowbar had made is no longer there.
Well, shall we try to go down into the basement?
I think so.
All right. I check the handle. Is it locked still, or?
It opens for you.
Look, we did our lessons. We cooperate with the house, and the house cooperates with. I start walking down the stairs.
I follow.
Fullmeat, you head down, and the door shuts behind you.
Oh, god damn it! How does this keep happening to me?
Am I allowed to try and stop the door?
It's very quick.
Can we try opening the door? Since we helped with the math?
Nietzsche, door opens for you.
You gotta do your lessons. I leave the chalk with whoever's behind me in case they
Oh, hello. You did your lessons.
Okay, I'll try opening the door too.
Right, it doesn't open for you.
God damn
Go do your lessons. Write 35 on the board.
Okay, I guess I'll go back to the
Oh,
classroom
do you
too.
think? I mean, I didn't write 35. Do you think it was just like, you tried, you're stupid, but like, go on.
I don't know, maybe. Do you think they have to... Surely they don't have to, like, get it to... There's no way they could measure that,
Wait,
right?
hold on. Can you step down 3 stairs?
Do you have a torch? It's very dark in here.
It is like pitch black.
No, well, no, but I just wanted to be as tall as you for a second.
Oh, well, I can do that. Sure, here you go.
I'm going to try from a different angle. I'm going to look at the door. I'm going to narrow my eyes. Keep your promises. Give my axe back.
Give me an intimidation check. All right. Kahlo, as you and Bloodless are standing outside the door, Case has gone into the classroom. Bloodless, you lean in and demand your axe back. Fulmine and Nietzsche are just like kind of in the stairs, just with the door behind them. Bloodless and Kahlo, you both hear the back door of the building open, and you can see there's like the forest beyond, and there's a little like stone well out of the back. And climbing up out of it is a wooden marionette wielding an axe, which flips backwards, crab walk style, and rushes into the room at you.
No, we're missing combat.
I need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh, shitty, yes.
Unfortunately, I don't have a proper battle map because tech issues, so we're going to theater of the mind this, but it's a small enough area, it's fine.
Oh boy.
Going slow. Just like, oh, that's my axe.
It's like that scene from Monty Python. You just keep looking over there. It just screams you.
Again, it's just click on your icon, then click the initiative button, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's just not working for me. Okay. Damn it.
You can just roll raw and I'll add you.
All right, thank you.
And you're a bard now, so you have half proficiency in it. Do you have jack of all trades yet?
Yep. So,
Nice.
yeah, have proficiency.
All right. Kicking things off, Kahlo, you see this thing rushing into the building.
Oh, nope. Yeah, so his first instinct is to just try to blast it back through the hallway with Eldritch Blast.
All right.
Here we go. Ooh. I certainly hope those hit.
Both of those do hit.
Sweet.
Do you have any fancy Eldritch Blast stuff?
Forget if you have like agonizing blast or anything like that.
Pretty sure it did. Oh, wait. That's a good point. I don't think I have fancies currently.
Yeah, I seem to remember you took kind of a fun flavor invocation first.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, that is still 17 points of damage.
All right, and yeah, that's what Kahlo's doing. He's gonna try to alert the others, like, hey, there's this. Guys, there's something coming out of the well with an axe.
With my axe.
Felby, we're missing all the fun.
Yeah, so Nietzsche, you hear Kahlo shout from behind the door.
Well, by all means, get out there.
I'm gonna try the door. Does the door open for me?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a little heavy, so it does take half your movement to like shove through it, but it does open for you just fine.
Okay. How far away is this creature?
It is 20 feet.
On the ground now! You need to make a con save. Oh, it didn't add the damage. Damn. Well, I guess I'm just gonna
They can
go
fuck
back
off.
to the basement. They can fuck off.
No. Do position yourself because this is important.
I was gonna pop back into the basement where it's probably safe. Who knows?
The spooky basement.
Can't be as bad.
Like literally, where are you? Positioning is important to me.
I don't know. I don't know where we are. But we're in the basement. I don't know where. Like, we don't have a map.
You know, a map, yeah. I'll be running up next to it though if you just need somebody to be up close.
I'm getting out of the way.
Nietzsche is about 5 feet from you behind a door. Full mean.
Okay. I will run all the way up to it, get up in its face, get ready to tank/block it. How much of my movement does that take?
It takes half your movement to push through the door.
Even already opened by Nietzsche?
If Nietzsche's holding it, then yeah.
Oh, is it have like is it like weighted to go back?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Excellent. If I can get up to the marionette, then with my remaining movement, then I will do that. And if not, I will tabaxi dash so that I can.
What's your base movement? 30?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, you'll have to tabaxi.
Okay. And then I will tabaxi dash to get up to it. I will use... Has my mana. Sorry, checking real quick. Class. Resource. Go. Yes. I will go ahead and pull out a spiritual weapon with my bonus action, swing once with that, and then I will use my main action to attack it.
All right. Give me some attacks. spiritual weapon whiffs as this thing kind of just like it almost seems to just kind of fall apart as it clatters to the ground, causing the swipe above to like go above it, and then it immediately kind of springs back as if just through like some weird pull of tension that locks all of its joints back into place. The rapier just hits though, and you poke it for 12 points of damage.
Excellent. That's me. And I stay right up in its face.
Excellent. Case, you have headed into the over into the classroom, and you hear this awful like marionette noise as the clattering of wood coming through, and you hear a couple of people shouting.
This is more interesting than lessons then. The marionette in here is fine, right? It's not moving.
It's gone.
Oh, that's not good. So yeah, instead I try. I'll run back. Do I have enough movement to just get back there and still do stuff? Or?
Not quite.
You can't backsy dash.
Yeah, I can.
If you tabaxi dash, you will be about 40 feet from the marionette.
Okay.
And then you should be able to, as a rogue, bonus action dash, right?
Bonus action.
I don't know how deep into rogue you are.
But I'd be close enough to my dear friends to still give them like help stuff, right?
You could.
Okay. Then I'll just do that. And say, "Don't worry, I'm coming" and stuff, and hold out. And give Bloodless and Callow the help action, I guess.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That brings us to the Snatcher. Oh, that's piss. I need Bloodless to make a athletics or acrobatics check.
Ooh, athletics.
He's-
Yes, please.
DC 13. Dang it. You watch as this thing is kind of clattering your way. The little like cross handle like flings in your direction and attempts to kind of wrap itself around you, but you're able to quickly kind of grab it and pull it off of you. As it does that, it is also going to its head kind of cracks and there's this awful like kind of snapping sound. And full mean, I need you to make a charisma saving throw. Full mean, you feel that something is odd. And you take 23 points of psychic damage and you 1 level of exhaustion.
Ow.
And that brings us to Bloodless.
Is it adjacent to us?
It is not. It's about 20 feet forward. So it's kind of where Full Mean was. Up here. So it's like just in front of Full Mean, just off.
Okay. Then I am gonna charge it. And oh, wrong side. Wonk. And try and tackle it and do an eye gouge. Just thumbs. I don't care if it's made of wood. I want to gouge its eyes out. Mechanically, a grapple check.
Okay.
Fuck.
Nimbly skitters out of the way.
Small bastard.
You have the help action.
Oh, I do. So that's 24.
You do. Yeah, you manage to grab this thing by the head.
Presently, I haven't done any damage, but I am wrestling with a doll. There's no way to look good doing that. I'm just going to keep doing that, and that's my turn.
Excellent.
Do I have an intern? Because I think it's...
I was getting the thing. As this happens, Case, from behind you, you hear the games room door open. And kind of walking out of the games room, almost like a line of soldiers, come about 5 very plush and well-loved teddy bears. They walk out kind of marching in this like very mechanical way, and then they kind of turn in this, again, very like mechanical, perfect, like 90 degrees to face all of you down the hall. And then they run at you with lightning speed. That is all they can do on this turn.
Is this the same? Is this Snatcher the same doll that we found earlier, or is it a different one?
It does appear to be the same.
So the one that was in the classroom with us?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, no, it's not. Not that one. This one doesn't appear to have any of the like painted kind of makeup. It's the same kind of style of marionette thing. But yeah, that brings us to the top of the round with Kahlo.
Oh boy. I don't like any of this. Alright, Carlo's going to go and try to gang up on this big freaky dude with the axe. 10, 15. To here. And as he's running, he's going to cast this upon him. The curse. If I can click buttons, oh god. Alright, and gonna start slashing. So one swing with the packed weapon. Oh, I don't know about this one.
11 is unfortunately a miss.
Oh man. Alright. That's bonus action, and movement, and yeah, he does a little. And that's his turn.
All right. Nietzsche.
I'm gonna pop back into the hallway, look down at Case, and I'm gonna start casting a spell. Oh, the damage. Yeah. So everyone except for Case needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Takes 6 necrotic damage. I don't know why the damage is built in there and it says 0. And then Case would then If he wants to, he can spend hit dice to heal, and he regains he gets an additional 4 to his roll.
Neat. Let me look at what my hit dice are.
But I don't think you get to add your Constitution modifier. You just instead add my Intelligence. So it's hit die plus 4.
Gotcha.
As I pretty much suck the life out of him and put him in you.
Oh, yes. So plus 4. Yeah.
Yeah, so 9 hit points back.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Then, how far away am I from the ones in your case? Or I guess how close could I get to them?
You can get be about 10 feet away from them.
Okay, I'll do that then.
They're a little bit behind Case at this point. They haven't been able to quite catch up to him. That brings to Fulmine.
Excellent. One of these days, I'm going to get an ability that lets me use athletics. Until then, though, let's use my bonus action on spiritual weapon. 8 is a big old miss. How far am I from the teddy bear debacle?
You are quite a ways away. They're about 50 feet back.
50 feet away from me?
Yeah.
Sick. Perfect. I will use my action surge to dash over there. Which means this thing can take an opportunity attack.
It cannot. It's grappled.
It can.
Oh, I'm thinking restraint. My bad.
Yeah, that would give it disadvantage. I think 20 just hits me. It does. I've not put Shield of Faith on, so 20 does just hit me.
No, it does not. I'm using my reaction.
Bless. What's that do?
Give me a sec.
Disadvantage on the attack.
So if a creature takes an opportunity attack, it's attacking my ally.
Target's AC equal to proficiency. Sick. That causes it.
Yeah, so plus 3 AC. Basically, just horrible rusted iron wings bust out of Bloodless's back and stop the attack.
Oh shit!
Nice.
What the hell?
What the hell? Okay, I don't question it for now, but that does turn into a miss. Thank you. With my action surge dash, I get up in range, and then with my main action, I will go ahead and pull up Spirit Guardian.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, it's time. You knew it was coming. There is just an electrical storm that begins to billow around him, lightning arcs across the floor. Nothing happens immediately, but they'll all get fucked up on their turn.
Yeah.
And I get as close to Case as I can, kind of. I don't know if I'll go around to the other side or whatever, but there we go.
Case is technically in front of them for you guys.
Okay, perfect.
Okay.
That's me.
They're all kind of like that.
Yeah.
That brings us to Case.
All right. So I think I have something to break up the company's formation. I'll just cast Thunderwave on. It would hit 3 of them, right?
It would actually hit all of them. They're tiny. They aren't each taking up a 5-foot square. They're like.
Oh, do they count as one thing?
They do not. But they're all like they're teddy bear sized, and they're all in a line. So they take up maybe like they're like a 7-foot line. They take up like 2 squares.
So then, yeah. The sewing needle comes out. It ricochets upwards, then towards this side, and like tries to skewer all of them. And cast spell. There. go.
Well, 2 of them do succeed.
And the ones that fail get launched back, right?
They do.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, 3 of them get launched backwards. You do notice that even the ones that got launched backwards do seem to not take a ton of damage from this.
Oh. Do I have to roll damage for that?
You already did.
Oh, okay. This is a rather strange for bonus action, stand guard with full mean and try and help him with the fight against them. So yeah, that's my help action for that. Maybe move back a bit.
Good call.
Good luck. But yeah.
Alrighty. Well, you're already here. Yeah. Again, it's gonna kind of like crack its neck, and the big marionette is gonna crack its neck in your grasp, bloodless, and I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
I can do this. I cannot do this.
Cool. You take 29 points of psychic damage, and you get 1 level of exhaustion.
Ooh.
As it does that, it is then going to, even though it's kind of caught up in your grasp, it is going to attempt to wrap the kind of wires around you. So I need to make an athletics check at disadvantage. Man.
22.
Even as you feel this wave of kind of exhaustion come over you, you kind of effortlessly are able to pull these wires away from you as they try and wrap you up. That brings us to your turn.
So there's going to be a whole lot of coughing blood, and it is going to turn into coughing just a wretched, terrible green mess. Directly onto the face of this thing.
Ugh.
Just gonna vomit green shit on this doll.
Fortunately, it does manage to kind of like skitter in your grasp and kind of like contort extremely unnaturally, like fully kind of breaking its body apart in a way that no living creature would be capable of doing. But doing so, it avoids this like awful bile that spills out across the floor.
So that can, like sizzle and make a mess. We'll clean that up later. We owe the house that much. God, help me.
Yup. He's horrified by literally all of this. God.
Gotcha, boss.
And that is my turn because I'm just trying to hold this thing.
Excellent. I need to make some wisdom saving throws.
Who?
Full mean, what's your DC?
Double checking.
I assume higher than 14.
I believe so. But I'm not 100% sure on that. I'm mostly Dex. It is 14. 14 saves.
Hell yeah.
Half damage. Importantly, though, half speed while they're in there.
So 2 of them do, or one of them takes a bunch of damage, looks heavily burnt. The other one does seem to resist some of your spirits. And then the two that did not get blasted back do kind of like step back out of the spirit guardians, just kind of like stumbling out. And the three that got blasted back kind of stagger up, kind of reforming their ranks. And they they kind of like reach these like big, like they're teddy bears. They don't have like articulated anything. They don't have hands or whatever, but they reach back with their weird paws and they pull out what appear to be like little toy crossbows.
Hell yeah.
And they like kind of aim them in your direction, and then all of them begin to twitch in this very jarring way. And you hear this like low guttural kind of cackling begin to emanate from them. And I need Fulmine, Case, and Nietzsche to each make a wisdom saving throw.
Who is it again who had to do that?
Case, Nietzsche, and Fulmine.
Womp womp.
Oh,
Fortunately, 11 was the DC.
Oh,
And then two of them are going to... Man.
meow. I should have done it now.
Two of them are going to call out, and you hear them actually speak, it seems, in this really like shrill, like Christmas elf voice.
oh my god, I love that.
They say, "For glory!" and two of them rush at you, Fulmine, and leap at you with a viciousness you didn't realize was possible. Shit.
Oh yeah.
It's a 8 and a 5 to hit.
I have to assume they just kind of undercompensate for how much the lightning slows them down, and they like land on their faces a few feet short.
Yeah, they rush through and they get real sluggish as they start tearing through this like storm, and you can hear them. It's like a very, you can hear them start talking almost like they're having like a army movie, like soldiers moving through a horrible storm.
Yeah.
But the dialogue is very like childish, almost like kids are playing with toys. And they finally get to you and they leap forward, and it's like being hit in the leg with a teddy bear. It's just, you feel this like soft like clap against your leg, and they fall to the ground.
Oh. Finally, a noble enemy. I respect your valor.
Roll me some extra damage for the spirit guardians on these two.
Oh yeah. If they're fresh, then they take some zaps.
Yeah, these two are the fresh ones. Oof. The three on the outside look in horror as their two companions are just being rent asunder by this lightning, and they're like, "We salute you."
For glory, indeed.
That brings us to the top of the round with Callow.
All right. With a look of horror on his face, not sure if the horror should be directed at Bloodless or this marionette at the moment. He's just gonna try to stab this thing again and again.
Alright, let's go with a one swing from a pack sword, trying to avoid Bloodless's arms.
Never stop stabbing.
Lash out, and unfortunately, it again so there's this point where you almost connect, and then the head and the torso seem to almost, at first you think, separate, but then you realize that its neck is just like all these extra joints are being pulled out of its body, so it's suddenly got this long unnatural neck that is kind of made almost like Nietzsche's tail, but it starts whipping around and its body kind of pulls away slightly.
Oh god! Alright. And then, are there strings anywhere? Is this thing being tethered to something?
It does have some strings, but they're kind of like just dragging behind it, and occasionally they lash out and seem to be trying to like wrap around Bloodless, but to very little effect.
Okay. Yep, he's gonna swing again and kill it immediately, hopefully. Oh god.
That does hit.
Fuck this thing.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's his turn. There's a lot happening in this little corner. Jeez. Bloodless, what the fuck?
Right, as this is happening, Nietzsche, kind of like in the middle of these two fights.
Okay, I'm gonna throw some fire at the marionette doll snatcher, and I'm assuming that misses.
It does, and not only does it miss as you fire out this firebolt, there's a gust of wind that comes up out of the basement and completely extinguishes it as it leaves your hand.
You don't like fire.
This house don't like fire.
Yep.
Well, that was my whole action, so guess I'll just
That blows. You don't.
run around Case just to use some of my movement up and
Yeah,
my turn.
That is the most Nietzsche possible action. Just gotta
get your cardio in.
Hyping yourself up. But
His ears like flare back, and he just gets the zoomies real quick and just.
I imagine like a disappointed walk, like, oh man, I fucked up.
That brings us to full mean.
The terrible tiny army is mine. Go help with the big thing. I'm going to run up just into the middle of all these fuckers, trying to get as central to all of them as I can, making sure they're all nice and deep in these spirit guardians.
So two are next to you currently. So if you move towards the other ones, you're gonna get they're gonna take some attacks.
Okay, so here, let me see if I can like understand the positioning. So there's like two on me. There's a few of them that have hung back a bit. Is this kind of close to what we got?
Kind of. They're a little bit further back because they are like they're aware that the the spirit guardians is gonna hurt them. So they're a little ways back.
Would swing around to the backside, get them all in it.
It would. The way that the two are that attacked you, they each essentially went for one of your legs each.
Okay.
So you can attempt to just like step over top of them because they're teddy bears, but
Right.
They will try to stop you for whatever that's worth. Or you could swing around and like just walk around them, but then one of them will take an attack.
Sure. What does trying to stop me mean? How's that gonna go down?
It's a tumble through action, so they're gonna both take an athletics check to try and stop you from moving
Sick.
through.
If they are gonna have to do athletics, then I will go for that.
Who knows? As much as I would love to justify acrobatics,
Okay.
I don't think that there is any world in which I can justify that.
Sick. Gonna say if it has to be athletics versus athletics, I'm actually in a state where I could lose to a pair of teddy bears. Oh, does this take my bonus action?
It would.
I'm just gonna walk around then, so I'll trigger.
Okay.
So one of them can just swing on me. 17 misses. Excellent. Once I've got them all engulfed in here, I'm going to use my action to just try to skewer one of the ones that is right next to me. 25 for 11.
Ooh. Yeah, that takes out one of them.
Sick. As the now electrified sword skewers through him, there's a crash of lightning. Some time passes, and then about a second and a half later, with my bonus action, the thunder hits. And when the thunder hits, another fulmine appears. This one made of lightning, and it's going to just show up right in the middle of all three of these ones that have been waiting back here. This one is very obviously not the real me. It is made of kind of lightning and magic. But it is moving around. It has a sword of its own, and it looks very much, like a magical copy of myself.
I can't tell the difference. Which one's the real one?
And that's me.
All right. Case.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna head towards. He said he did say he could handle it. So.
Oh, I've got him. Yeah.
Yep. So I'm gonna. Can I make it to the little kerfuffle that's happening up here?
You can.
Hell yeah. So I do that, and Bloodless has the thing grappled still, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's kind of like got it by its head, and it's like pulled out this like unnaturally long neck out of its body, and it's pulling and writhing around, but it can't pull away completely.
Okay. Well, I had this. I got the spell. Might as well use it. Yeah. The sewing needle comes out and embeds itself into its head, as it's writhing around and all that shit, and then like starts knitting a pattern it looks like a bunch of thorns across it, and I cast Crown of Madness. Yeah.
Fuck yes.
That's the Arcade Fire song I have stuck in my head. Damn it.
Does manage to resist the effects of the crown.
God.
Fuck.
Okay.
Oh wait, 1 sec. Yeah, it does. Sorry.
Okay. Well, instead with my bonus action, I'll just try and step on its head instead to help Bloodless carry, like hold the thing down. But yeah, well, that's just a help action. But yeah.
Excellent. This thing is not having a ton of luck.
You say that, it's beating my ass.
Yeah. God. It's going to try and crack its neck again. And I need Bloodless to make another charisma saving throw.
Oh, beans. "12 ain't gonna do it."
No, you take 21 points of psychic damage and another level of exhaustion.
Oh, 21. Oh, God, I'm exhausted too now.
Oh god.
Half movement, I think.
Yeah. Half
Does this count as an attack that I can sentinel bonk this guy with?
No.
Oh.
This next thing is, though. It's going to fucking hell. It's going to try one last time to try and grapple you, Bloodless.
They take 3 instead of 2.
Athletics.
Yeah, at disadvantage. DC 13. Oh, thank God.
Oh, beans.
As the exhaustion is starting to get to you, you feel the these tiny little wires suddenly wrap around you and tighten your grip. You're still holding on to this thing, and you're both kind of like in this weird kind of like stalemate, but it does seem to have you grappled.
Oh, fuck this thing.
And that brings us to your turn.
So we are a tangle of regret and terror.
Yeah.
I am going to use my attack action, which means I can attack twice. For grappled, one way or the other, that means it's -4, but I get 2 of them. So I'm hitting him with my hand axe, not the one that it took from me, not Alchemy's.
Wait, why do you have a -4?
Because making a melee attack with a weapon is -4 during a grapple.
No. That's Pathfinder.
That's Pathfinder? Oh, fuck.
Yep, so you're fine.
Being grappled doesn't do anything in 5e except mean you have 0 movement.
Oh, jeez. Well, look at me not knowing your rules. Ha ha.
14 won't do it, but the 19 will absolutely do it. Actually, no, you have help from Case. So 22 and 19.
22 and 19, hit. Yeah. So for 15 damage.
Yeah, you embed this axe into this thing twice, and it definitely doesn't seem to like that very much.
It should not.
Alrighty. And the teddy bears. My poor children.
Beep, 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 beep.
Oh dear, listening, let me see.
One of them makes it.
I'm so proud of him. The other one on your leg, Fulmine, is sundered, and in a last shriek, he says, "Don't forget to brush your teeth."
Oh,
Screw the rules.
2 arms, men, 2 arms for our fallen brothers. And the 3 of them all look to you, Fulmine, as they're sundered by your lightning. I need you to make 1 wisdom saving throw. Damn it.
Oh, thank God.
The other 2 are going to rush towards you, fighting through the lightning to get up to you and attempt to, again, just launch themselves at your legs.
So, as one of them runs up to the real me, past the fake me, the fake me takes an opportunity attack.
No, he doesn't. He's a fake.
Isn't it crazy? It's the craziest shit.
All right. Do you want left one or right one?
Let's go with right one.
You have chosen poor.
Oh no.
It gets skewered by this lightning sword, but it tears itself free. A bunch of stuffing goes flying everywhere, and it continues to run, powering through the attack. And it screams this horrible, like, Christmas elf shriek, and it just jumps at your face. No.
Oh, 18 is close. But no cigar.
That will bring us to Kala.
Oh boy. All right. So, this is terrifying. So I have put the hex upon this creature,
You have.
and if I use my spell hex, is that different? Do they kill each other? Like, do the spells just?
They
No,
can both be on.
They can stack.
Oh,
Yeah, one's an ability, one's a spell thing, so you can both.
Lovely. Okay, so that's what he does. In bonus action, he's going to cast Hex upon this thing and trying to get a good slash in there.
Hell yeah, fuck him up.
I return.
Right. Welcome back.
For some of your abilities, they both qualify to as a prerequisite for certain things, but they are both separate and all their abilities stack. So this thing
Oh,
is suddenly wreathed in your cursed energy.
wonderful. All right. Let's give it a good stab. When I can stop toggling through every panel in my character sheet.
That was beautiful.
Uh,
Unfortunately, 14 misses.
am I still being helped by Case somehow?
Not this turn.
Nah.
Yeah. Okay.
If it helps, 16 would have missed anyways.
Well, it would have felt better.
Would it have?
In my mind, yes. That's the
Okay,
difference between like 3 inches between hitting him and like 1 inch.
it's fair.
All right, that's his turn.
All right, that brings us to Nietzsche.
All right, I'm gonna walk up to the basement door. It's open, I'm assuming. You said the wind blew up from it.
Yeah, I assume that when you fired, you just kind of poked your head out and shot.
I had run over to Case.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's closed then.
Does it? So wait. So then, where did the wind come from?
The house.
Well, this changes everything. All right. Item in action. I could not open it and then close the door. I could only open it.
Technically, yeah, but this door closes automatically. It's like kind of weighted to close on itself.
Okay. Can you use my item action to try to open the door?
Yeah. You pull. It's heavy, but pull it open.
How far into it can I see? I'm assuming there's some light from the hallway.
Yeah. You can see down. It goes down about 20 feet and then hits like a landing.
Cool. I'm gonna cast a spell, and the doll needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Shoot.
Shoo.
Get you little farm.
Fuck. Okay.
This doll has high everything.
It's just. Okay. Well, I guess that's my turn again. I was just trying to move him down to the basement and then close him down there.
Yeah, unfortunately, he does seem to be fairly resistant to certain effects.
Okay.
That brings us to Case.
Okay. Cantrips aren't a bonus action thing, right?
They can be either or, depends on the spell.
Oh,
Usually an action.
Yeah, I don't think there are any bonus action cantrips.
Shillelagh,
Shillelagh
a couple
and
of others.
one other ones.
okay. Well, either way, I just use discouraging curse with my action and mark up its arm. The needles go through its arms and mark them up. And if it fails, it will have disadvantage on strength saving throws. You know?
It's not good at everything.
Hell yeah. Okay. So now it has disadvantage on strength saving throws. Or strength checks, was it?
If it's checks, then Hex is already doing that.
Oh, fuck.
Discouraging Curse is...
It is one upcoming check.
Okay.
So yeah, choose something other than strength.
Wisdom then.
Perfect.
Hell yeah. And with my bonus action, yeah, I'll help you this time, Callow.
Thank you, Case.
The thread's probably distracting shit, and that's help.
I have terrible news.
Oh,
This thing is hella stupid.
oh,
So it's actually immune to Discouraging Curse.
oh.
Yeah, a creature with an intelligence score of 4 or less is immune to the spell, and it does in fact have an intelligence score of 3.
Can I teach it basic arithmetic or something?
You could take
That
it to the
might kill it.
classroom and give it a +2 to its intelligence.
Yeah. God damn it. Well, I guess that's my turn then. I help Callow.
Okay.
Thank
Somehow.
The Snatcher is going to. It has to use its action to get out of Dabo's grapple, so it's going to attempt to get out of it at disadvantage. So,
Hell yeah, good hex.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck.
it does manage to break out of Zabo's grapple, and as it does, you watch its body kind of like the head finally manages to pull its head free of your grasp, Zabo. Uh, the uh, the weird like extended neck joints don't retract back into its body, and in fact, its arms at all of the different joints begin to kind of like pop out extra joints, becoming this long, gangly, spider-like creature, which leaps or and essentially just wraps its entire body, all of these little joints twisting and bending and wrapping around Zabo like vines, pulling your arms taut and your legs, and kind of wraps its neck around your neck, and it begins to forcibly walk Zabo out the door.
Shit.
And you guys watch as Zabo and this thing begin to stagger forward towards the well. It is not disengaging. Callow and Case both get an attack of opportunity on this thing as it has like fully kind of assimilated with Zabo.
Oh, fuck yes.
Ah, son of a bitch.
Fuck yes.
Alright, maybe I can hit it this time.
I believe in you.
You have advantage because of Case. Son of a
Hell
bitch.
yes.
Couldn't have failed on that hit.
God bless Sentinel.
Alright, and I think it's a 1d4 necrotic.
1d6.
1d6? That's even kinkier. Oh my god.
Well, there's mine. Can I
Oh,
Good lord.
use my new class feature? This one. On the reaction.
I believe you can.
Double
How's
checking.
I think it's just on a hit. It's like a smite.
Okay. Oh, that's actually 7. No, what is it? Whatever.
Yeah, do another chunk of damage. Cool. Yeah, you do another solid hit to this thing. It's beginning to show some wear.
So we haven't moved.
Correct. You're still in place, though this thing is kind of like wrapped itself around you in this very unpleasant way.
What room are we in facing the well? You said the back door. Is that like a hallway or?
Yeah, so essentially this whole building is kind of divided into this kind of like plus-shaped hallway, and the kind of top and the bottom of that plus go to the front and back doors.
Okay. Is there like a bookshelf or a like end table or a piece of hefty furniture that I could see within within the hallway, within like 25 feet.
There is like a little. I mean, I guess it depends on Isabo's definition of hefty, but there is like a little side table type thing, like a hall table, that is kind of sitting fairly close by. It's about like just kind of behind Callow. So like
Okay.
5-10 feet away from you.
I'm gonna holler, "Callow, duck," and then I'm gonna cast my lightning lure on that piece of furniture so it slams into the thing wrapped around me. I don't
Hell
care.
yeah.
I don't care if I take damage. I'm trying to hit this thing with an end table.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. Give me. I guess it has to make a save. I don't know what. It's an end table strength. Say like 20. Seems reasonable.
I mean, it's a strength to resist being moved.
Yeah. This thing isn't super heavy. It's fairly light, and I pull this thing, flinging it in your direction. It's going 10 feet, so I will say roll a roll d6.
Okay.
Yeah, you fling this thing in your direction and turn because it's kind of like wrapped itself kind of like on your back at this point. But it's essentially grappled you in such a way where it's almost like armor for you, and this table smacks into your back and you feel the impact, but it does nothing to you. But you do hear the splintering of wood, and you hear this thing kind of creak in this marionette way. That seems like it hurt it.
All right, fellas, that's what I can do. And that is my turn.
All right. Be strong.
Are there any teddy bears left?
There are 3 of them.
A couple of them saved on this too, so half damage for 2 of them.
God, you keep rolling like higher and higher damage each time.
I've definitely been above average for all of these. This character, I swear to Christ, has the luckiest damage rolls. He just also takes a fuckload of damage.
Balance.
2 of them are sundered, and their fabric is torn from their bodies. They shout, "Go, my brother! Vengeance!" And the last one screams.
Oh wait, have I had a turn since they last swarmed me? Oh, I'm not on initiative.
Yeah, you've been removed from initiative.
Why would you remove yourself from initiative, Fulmine? I guess you don't get a turn this time. What was your initiative?
I was right after Nietzsche. We can finish up their turns. I'll just go back and do one afterwards. Something.
Okay. They will attempt to hug your leg one final time. They look up at you with pleading Puss in Boots eyes. These like stupid little buttons on their face. And they look at you like it's a very Coraline moment.
Oh, they want it so bad.
I'm trying so hard.
They're getting real close, too.
I wish they would hit. This is such a stupid ability. It works. Anyways, jumping back in time a little bit. Full mean, what do you do?
Sick. I'm going to go and use my bonus action to hit this big marionette way back over by my spiritual weapon. Uh, 24 for 9. I will use my main action to skewer one of the teddy bears at my feet. I guess I'll work from left to right.
With that, you skewer the final teddy bear, and they are no more.
Oh, is that the last one?
Yeah, 2 of them succumb to your spirit guardians.
Excellent. I will then run 30 feet back over in this direction. I know there's actually a little more than 30 feet going on. And I will order my buddy to come along right beside me.
I really wish that one of these teddy bears in his dying breath just looks at Fulby and run away. I hope you step on a Lego.
And he does, actually. It's this
Kills him.
single Lego brick.
You're one of a kind.
Put your foot upon the pain nipples.
That'll be me for that turn.
They're functionally caltrops. Alright, that brings us to the top of the round, Kahlo.
No boy. Okay, let's go and stab it. Oh,
17 just hits.
Hey, nice.
yeah.
Okay.
Necrotic. Alright, and then he's going to swing again. Level him up. And those don't hit, right?
Yeah, unfortunately 13 misses.
Okay, with one really pissed off miss, he's going to do this thing, which I can't wait. Oh, I have abilities. Action surge.
Hell yeah.
Oh no.
Can I use my cursed sword on this?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a full
Swing it again.
action.
It is a whole ass action. You can do anything you would normally do.
and I think I got a critical.
No.
Only on a natural 19. If you hover over that, it'll show you the natural was a 13.
Oh yeah, the roll's lying in my face until you hover over it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think if it is a natural, it's set up to automatically show a crit.
I keep getting minimum damage. Okay.
Gotta stay consistent.
Alright, but that still hits, right?
Yeah. So you get the extra hex damage. This thing's starting to look pretty
Oh.
chipped and beaten up.
Okay. Carlo's breathing hard, teeth bared, and he's ready to go fight again, but that's his turn.
Alrighty. That brings us to Nietzsche.
Michi's gonna just run on up here. I don't know if I need to back to dash to get to him, but if I need to, I can. I have 45 movement speed. I don't know how far he is, or 90 if I can use to back to dash.
Yeah, with 45 you're good.
All right.
You have to kind of wrap around Kahlo, but even then, you're able to slip over there.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna pull up my katana. I'm gonna do a slash. And then I'm gonna flurry of blows. Of course.
Unfortunately, it seems a little more resistant to your fists.
That's my turn.
Excellent. And now we're back to full mean for real.
Sick. First thing that happens is me and the shadow both run up and just kind of flank it. Squeeze myself up there. Nothing happens when I move this area onto it, but it'll have to do stuff on its turn. Bonus action, spiritual weapon. 19 for 8. Main action, stab it. 21 for 8.
You guys gotta stop hitting now.
Never.
We don't want to go down the squeaky well.
This fight was going real well, and there were some misses in here.
Does it still have anyone grappled, or did he break free?
No, it's still fully got Bloodless bound up. For any super nerds out there, it's kind of like Kankuro's puppet in Naruto.
I don't get that reference.
Yeah, I
I'm
imagine
too
most
cool.
people won't.
I do.
No, I get that reference. It's okay.
I am gonna use another cool feature. Let me take one of these off. Right after I make my own attack, there's a flash of lightning. I momentarily appear in the space of the shadow, and I attack it again from the shadow space. 17 for 7 more. And then I flash back to my original position. And that is now my actual turn.
Alrighty. That brings us to Case.
Okay, here's probably the most damage I'll ever do in this campaign. I can get sneak attack damage with with this situation happening right now, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so I do that. I stab with my rapier with an action.
16 misses.
Damn. Okay, well, never mind then. Fuck.
What's your dexterity?
Either 15 or 16. Probably 15.
If it is... Okay, yeah. If it's a 16, that should be plus 7, because it's a plus 1 rapier.
Nah, it's 15.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Well, so that was a wash. Help Bloodless break free by mildly annoying it with the rapier, tapping it a bit, I guess. And that's my turn. I was really hoping to actually hit something for once.
Alright. Well, let's see if this thing can get some stuff done.
Please, no.
God, it has two things that it can do, and I don't know which. I know the correct choice, but it's not the fun choice. It could be a fun choice.
I mean, I've taken fun choices for several levels now. Maybe you should
Yeah.
take the fun choice, not the correct choice. Wink, wink, wonk.
Sure, you know what? Let's do it. Bloodless, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Fuck me, but he was helping, so it's...
Can't help on saving throws.
Can't help on saving throws.
Yeah.
So 11. Story-wise, he's distracted with a whole lot of shit that he didn't expect to happen happening.
You take 35 points of bludgeoning damage as your joints are all like cracked and popped out of place as this thing suddenly tightens all of its own joints and pulls you in into this unnatural position, completely overpowering you. You're currently considered restrained, and it is going to attempt to walk at full speed towards the well. It had to use its action, so it didn't get to disengage. So all of you get attacks of opportunity except for Bloodless.
35 would put me in unconscious, but I do have Relentless Endurance up, so
Excellent.
I am at 1 hit point.
Guess who's a warcaster?
You have work at fucking sick.
You feel, Bloodless, you feel this like sudden shock of pain, and you almost pass out, but you kind of bite your tongue and grit your teeth and hold strong.
He needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
We really need him to fail it too, because if not, he's getting full movement. Oh, thank fuck.
He is prone and takes 3 necrotic damage.
He does. He's going to lose half his movement standing up.
So I'm not sure how order of attacks happen. I guess might probably be one of the last ones. I don't know if him being prone gives someone else advantage.
Yeah, because it's his turn, he gets to choose the order of things. So yeah, he's gonna have that be the last thing.
Seems reasonable.
But with half movement, this thing staggers forward, gets to the edge of the well, but cannot jump inside. And that brings us to Zabo.
Okay, let's see. And this is not me being minching. I want to figure out how to deal with this thing. Can I, at disadvantage, try and do a drawing cut on the weapon on my back? It's on the down.
Yeah, absolutely.
You have the help action, so
Yeah, so cancels out.
So it would be just a normal attack.
Yeah.
Okay, because I want to fuck this guy up.
You go and you manage to pull the sword free, but it pulls its joints tight and you can't quite get a full swing in.
Can't get a full swing in, but do I get the weapon out?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to use bonus action for Fighting Spirit.
Good call.
Which gives this next one advantage to also counteract the disadvantage of being fucking tied up.
That will hit.
Okay, let me see. So 12 damage. Class actions. Oh, I still have an action surge. I'm going to use that. God, I'm using all my resources and hit it twice more. Both at advantage, which just means normal.
26 for 15 points of damage.
Well, that's not a great. Never mind.
As you pull the sword free, you manage to kind of like slice it along the back of this thing. That was right-handed, right?
He is right-handed, yes.
Yeah. You manage to, as you're pulling the sword free, flex your right arm, and you can feel several of the weird, like, joints and little sockets of this thing crack and splinter, and leaving just kind of like this dangling rope. And your right arm is essentially completely free. You're still tied up in a lot of places, but this thing looks barely functioning at this point.
Okay, so I've fucked around. It found out, and it is now Callow's turn.
Yeah.
Mark. All right. We're just gonna keep killing it till it's dead. Fuck.
14 is unfortunately a miss.
No.
16 is also a miss.
No. Okay, let's go. Turn.
So close to. Nietzsche.
I'm going to run up to him, and I'm going to cut him. And then I'm going to flurry. Jesus, none
What-
of these rolls are
Oh
good.
my god!
What if you all just miss until it gets another turn?
Oh god, I think I have something for that. But
And then this one's going to be on uh, Zalbo. Go to heal him for 4.
Nice.
I'll take 4, thank you.
Did you can't quite break through this thing, but he feel his hand kind of hit you in kind of like the side, and you feel several of your bones kind of like snap back into place.
It's where they should be.
All right, that brings us to full mean.
Okay, this thing is like right at the edge of the well with him.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna run up to it and God. How bad does it look? It looks real bad.
Yeah, like it's already kind of like marionette-y and the way it and jerky in its movements, but now it's like trembling and barely able to like move essentially.
Okay. First things first, we'll see what this does. It misses. Boy.
Good God.
I'm so
So close. It's just gotta survive a couple more.
I'm so concerned that we don't get this thing down and it takes you into the well. You know what? I'm a healer. I have mana. I'm doing the dumb plan. With my main action, I am going to maximize a Thunder Wave, which I imagine there is no way to do this without also getting Bloodless. But that's okay, because it will at least push them away from the well and should be a guaranteed kill on the doll.
Okay, so you're kind of wrapping around and blasting them away from the well and not into it?
Yep. I will upcast this to level 2 and maximize the damage, so it is... Oof, I chose a good one to maximize on.
Sure
Okay,
did.
you did.
Okay. I'm gonna roll this because it does have good con. And I need Zabo to also make a con save.
Ooh, yeah. I got that at least.
Yeah. So neither the marionette or Zabo get ragdolled like a person being hit by Fus Roda in Skyrim. But this wave of energy does rocket through you, Zabo, and I assume that even with the save, 12 damage is enough to...
Yeah, I have 5 current hit points and 5 temp HP, so that is just enough to do it.
Fortunately, as you crumple, feeling your vision kind of going black, you do also feel the grip of this thing slacken, and various little like joints and bits of this strange doll go flying off into the kind of clattering against the side of the house.
Sick.
And it is dead.
Excellent. You can see that Fomian is getting ready to throw out a very fast heal, but that is all he can do this turn.
So Tabo definitely just, if it lets him go as the pieces fly away, he definitely crumbles and is a big pile on the ground.
I poke him with a stick.
All right, give me a medicine check.
Me?
Yeah.
I just, oh, are we going out of order?
Yeah, the last hostile thing is out. I assume that you guys are going to try and stabilize
Yeah,
them.
I just give him a
Just-
cleansing touch, and I just smack him in the face and give him 5 healing.
Ditto, I was going to throw a healing word.
You
Cool.
can do that too, but
Cool. So Zabo, you feel as a wave of magical energy kind of reset some of your wounds. Although, like, this thing didn't really, like, beat you up all that much in a, like, typical combat way. Like, you don't look bloodied or anything. But it did a lot of like internal damage.
Emotional damage.
A little bit of emotional damage, but it's mostly all like internal stuff. So it like popped your joints out of place, and you just feel everything kind of like reset a little bit. And there's this general sense of suddenly being more in control of your faculties again.
When you wake up, there are 2 full moons leaning over you, one of which is made of lightning. I keep saying, I'm very sorry about that, but, well, it was that of the well.
Actually, speaking of the well, you want to go down the well?
Oh yeah, that would be fun.
Certainly not. Let's get back inside, shall we?
Just definitely going to cough an equal mixture of red blood and green goop.
Oh. See,
Did you eat
See,
something?
it's the cabbage soup.
are you sure it's not those big rusting wings that popped out of your back?
Don't worry about those.
I will not. They saved my life, I'm pretty sure.
Heal myself for 3.
You know, I think I might worry about this.
Just kind of
Yeah.
joints getting back into place. It's not great. Spitting up more fluids.
Zabo, I'll pop your hip back into its proper socket if you tell us what those wings are.
That is a fucking joke, and you're not doing any fucking right now.
Okay, enjoy wobbly legs for a bit then.
Lean on me, he says, 1/3 of your weight. Let's get back inside.
Colin will grab one arm.
Zabo, are you
One
a
shoulder.
robot?
No.
Are you an automaton?
So, my nickname is not accurate. As you've seen, I also have blood.
Ah. But what's the other stuff?
That's, green.
Liquid green.
Oh, God.
It comes out sometimes.
Do you have any bottles you can put it in, Nietzsche?
No, I actually don't.
Damn.
I think we have an empty potion bottle somewhere.
Probably. Did I use a potion last time? I don't think I did.
All right. So, what have we learned?
To
That
fill
is- That I was
wells.
right, and this place is trying to kill us.
Well, I think actually we learned that Thalmine is right. We should stop fucking with the house. But I mean, I don't think I'm going to listen to that though.
As much as I would like to take credit, those things tried to kill our friend.
Yeah, I mean he did. whisper me.
I do have a question when Drake gets back.
What happened? We just went downstairs and all that shit happened. What's going on? Hey, your axe is here.
That is the question. Can I get my axe back from its weird marionette corpse?
Gotcha.
Oh, I think I kind of want to look at the bits and see if what they are. If this is like the same marionette as the one we tried making Guess the Teddy Bear. Because that one's gone.
I'm wondering if the teddy bear's vanished.
Oh.
To get up and walk back to the house, would Bloodless put an arm over Kahlo? A little crutch.
Both Nietzsche offered first, but he will take all the help he can get because he's not in a good shape right now.
I think you mean Thalmine. Nietzsche cannot offer you a shoulder. His shoulders are at your kneecaps.
Yeah, full mean. You're right.
In case Nietzsche can push against your glutes. But that's
We're just gonna support the butt. You're like one of those pans. You must support the bottom.
Oh my god, it flexes and does AoE damage. Nietzsche is killed instantly.
What about me?
You're fine.
You've got evasion. You're fine.
Ugh, thank you.
All right, with Bloodless's arm over his shoulder, he starts to lift, and it crackles and pops as it's no longer dislocated, and that's an awful feeling.
Oh, don't worry about the crunching noises.
He does the cat gag face. Oh God, Bloodless, do you want to take a float in the bath? I think we need to reset some of your
We've
all
done
your
so
joints.
many baths recently, guys. We've had 3 baths.
Well, he's been annihilated. Look at him; he's all bent.
He's all broken.
Most of his brokenness is inside. Look, I mean, you can't see him, but like you can. His organs. Bath can't help with organs.
Oh,
Well, weightlessness is always nice.
Most of his brokenness is inside. Look at him. The
From
meanest thing
room
anybody
poison.
has ever said.
No, I just mean we'll take you to the bath to reset some of your joints and take a rest. Assuming we're not assaulted in the night.
We can close the back door.
yeah.
Who opened the back door?
The door opened.
Hmm.
The door.
I want to take Michi aside and kind of ask him, like, did you know about those wings?
Nope. I told you he had a dark, mysterious past. I don't actually know the dark, mysterious past.
Okay. Well, that's fair. He doesn't really know yours either, so I guess you're
Yeah.
only on a need-to-know basis.
I'm thinking that maybe something happened. He just shrugs.
Is that really all you know?
Something happened.
Sorry, I'm like sleepy slap happy right now. I've been up since like 6 o'clock this morning,
Oh, that sucks.
and I also have to wake up at 6 o'clock. I have to wake up in like 5 hours.
Pray for rain.
I'm actually literally, if it rains, I won't have to go to work. So
I mean, it's a good night for rain, honestly.
there's a 30% chance it will rain in the morning.
Roll like 5d20s.
Let's see what happens.
And that is actually probably a good point for us to wrap up for the evening because I also have to get up kind of early. And hopefully, fingers crossed, knock on wood, all that, I will have my computer at some point next week. Probably won't be until later in the week. But hopefully that will let me actually get a proper battle map set up for stuff.
Sick.
Yeah.
So yeah, we will hopefully be back to regularly scheduled programs. I'm very sorry for the delays, but hopefully everyone understands.
Oh, absolutely.
And
Yeah.
It was super good.
Good to be back.
Bloodless didn't have a good time, but I did.
Sabo is falling into the well.
Kason, Nietzsche got some bonding time.
We're basically lovers now. No.